to another late night Pokemon card stream. It is Wednesday night, Thursday morning, and I'm here ready to open up the Pokemon cards. It's 1:20 a.m. in the morning for me, which means it's 2:20 a.m. in New York and 11 a.m. in California. Ooh, take a look at this. Platinum Rising Rivals. Ooh, so fancy. From 2009. This is the new vintage box break that we're hosting. You guys are welcome to jump in. There's one in the large, by the way. We might eventually host a medium for a spot. Who knows what we'll do. Looks like I was sorting through some slabs earlier today. Whew, I've been a busy bee today, man. I wish I had gotten more grading done. We do have some grading done. Let me show you. Mr. Poopin'? Well, when do you think book grading is coming back? Here we are. We got Bulbasaur, Umbreon, and Charmander. All poker cards. So cool, man. So these two are for Matt Cauley. He's got the Bulbasaur and the Umbreon. Let's go ahead and sleeve these up for him. The Charmander, which only graded 8, was for Dontrell Davis. All right. Watch the last hit in the pack break. I can't find it. What? Here we are. What's up, 86 Pokey? How's it going, man? Welcome, welcome, mister. We got some Smash Brothers music playing in the background. Do I got more of these sleeves? So yesterday we were super late for the stream. Tonight is more like an average start time. I apologize for being so late yesterday night. Today I didn't sleep through my alarm, did I? That's right. Ooh. What was the last hit in the Neo 2 pack break? I missed it. The Neo 2 pack break. That one? We haven't done it yet. We haven't done that. Just subscribe today. Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate it. We're trying to reach 50,000 subscribers. We're almost there. 10,000 to go. Matt Cauley. Hope you guys were enjoying the shorts. Those are posted by Mr. Mike's side. He does a great job. Ooh. All good, mister. Sometimes you got to catch up on sleep. Yeah, actually, I also got a decent chunk of sleep today. Not that good, though. We finally had someone over to take a look into doing some house cleaning for us. So that really messed everything up for us in terms of schedule. And we might schedule somebody to help us clean our house once a week. Just once a week. Our house gets messy and neither of us wants to clean because both of us work full time. We're both busy bees. There we go. Wow, what a nice card. So that's for Dontrell Davis. I marked this card as having some fading on it, unfortunately. Faded. All right, cool. Beautiful. Kind of makes you want one. Look at that Umbreon, though. The Umbreon looking spicy. All right. We'll jump over here to the PayPals. Where did we leave off last night? I don't even remember. Actually, let's check the number on this real fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there was one spot left in the Neo 2 pack break. I think we're going to be opening up Mr. Coelli's Neo Destiny pack. Is that right? I think we are. Let me double check that. I think he sent me a message and it said that it went through. So I went off to the post office today and got in a nice argument with the Postmaster General, who doesn't like to deliver my packages because I get too many of them. But I think they're going to deliver my packages like they're supposed to. I was like, well, I was trying to be reasonable with her. I was like, when someone pays for postage, doesn't that, you know, the amount they pay, doesn't that include the delivery? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, well, so just because I get a lot of packages doesn't mean that all the postage hasn't been paid for. You know what I mean? It's like, I asked her at some point, I'm like, well, I'll come and pick up my packages every day if you guys will give me a refund on the postage, because the postage includes the cost of delivery. She's like, we'll get it delivered. All right, Mr. Coelli's order has cleared. He's not wrong. Mr. Coelli, is he here? We'll wait for him to be here. Sounds like a blast. At least you can be on stream. You tell him. You know what? I got a bunch of Brilliant Stars that they were holding on to. Do you guys remember that with Brilliant Stars? We had like a whole week. It felt like a whole week where we were just waiting on Brilliant Stars to arrive. It was at the post office. And they didn't tell me until much later. They're like, yeah, we were holding that through the snowstorm. I was like, the snowstorm? That was a long time ago. Do I still have store credit? Says Chris Bates. Let me go check, Chris. So, yes, you do. You have a $35 store credit according to this. Unless you spent it and you didn't, you spent it and I didn't throw it out. So that's possible. Sounds like she was having a rough day. No, she wasn't. I'm pretty sure she has a desk job, and she didn't look stressed at all. It's her drivers that do all the work. What if they're keeping packages? They keep them in a back room. She's like, yeah, we just toss them over there. They don't know what I do. So, man, I was really annoyed with her. I was like, man, I told her we're running a small business, and these packages can't be late. She was like, oh, okay. Just like, why would you let anyone's packages be late? One of the packages she claimed was too large. It was like an 8-pound vacuum. It fit in the trunk of my tiny little car. It wasn't large at all. It's an oversized package. Now, I think what really happened was there was a lot of packages, and they said, we'll just call this person and tell them to pick it up themselves. What's up, Maximilian? I haven't been here in a while, but you're finally doing a platinum set. Much love from New York City. How's it going? Happy Thursday to you? Imagine telling your boss you don't want to do work because of too many packages, bro. Yeah, I mean, it was deeply frustrating. I think maybe they had an idea in their head that instead of delivering the packages, they could just get me to come pick them up, and that would save them a bunch of time. And I'm like, what are you talking about? So, my argument to them was, whether it's one package or 100 packages, each piece of postage already includes the price of delivery. I don't think they have enough staff. I think it messes up their schedule. So I think what happens is, in the past, they had just enough room to make one delivery route that included my home, and all the boxes could fit in the delivery truck, which they don't have a delivery truck. What they have is a regular Jeep that they use because it's like a rural route, right? But now that I'm here and I have all these incoming boxes, they don't have enough room in the back of the Jeep. So I think what they figure is, well, we'll just do the route, one route a day, and he can come pick up the packages. It's like, no, it's not my fault you don't have a proper equipment, and it's not my fault that you don't have enough people to run the same route twice in the same day. So, yeah, that was really disappointing. Fight for the Pikachu. Pick it! Hey, thanks for the $5 donation, Alex. Too sweet, man. We want our Pokies. They messing up the system. Ban USPS. Yeah, so now I've got like 6 cases of Brilliant Stars that should have arrived like weeks ago. How many spots in the Cosmic Eclipse? It's nearly full. I think there's about 5 or 6 spots left. Might be a little more than 5 or 6. Anyways, Coeli's order has cleared. I can see his other one hasn't cleared yet. So anytime he wants to open that Neo Destiny pack, he just has to show up and we'll open it. Now, let's find out where we're at for today. We just got to find out where we left off. There's Christian Styles. Christopher Shutt. Mr. I have a bag. Can I get 5 battle region and 1 poker card? Okay. I think we did that one. Yes, we did that one. Brendan and Stacy pulled a great promo. I think Marcel Taurus might have been the last order of yesterday night, which means today we start out with Mr. Coeli saying, it cleared, mister. So Coeli, his Neo pack cleared. And then he says, can I get 5 XY Evos and 5 Shiny Fates and 3 live customs? Wow. Donation, mister. I would love another video where you just talk about the economy and Pokemon cards. Chris Bates says, can I use my store credit for the last spot in the break? You could. Technically, if somebody else jumped in before you, they should get to go in there. So what I will do is I will take the... I don't want to be unfair to anyone else, right? So in this case, it kind of matters. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take your card here, Chris Bates, and we'll place it right here. If nobody beats you into this pack by the time I hit the refresh button, then you're going to be the one in there. If somebody beats you to the spot, then I got to roll you into the next pack, okay? Yeah, it would be line skipping if I jumped you straight in. So Coeli wants 5 XY evolutions. Let me go grab those. I don't want to be unfair because I'll get an earful later. They'll be like, hey, mister, you can't do that. I'll be like, I can do anything I want. I'm the host. And then they'll say, I'll never order from you again. Whoa, am I out? Holy moly. Am I out of XY Evolution? I'm out of XY Evolutions. Do I have any more boxes of it? No, I know I don't have any more boxes of it. All right, so we had 4 packs of XY Evolutions, and now we are sold out. I'm going to go mark it as sold out. What do you guys think? You think I should restock XY Evolutions? I feel like it's not a good time to restock them. Sold out. And the reason for that is because XY Evolution slabs are actually a much better deal than the actual booster packs right now, in my opinion. All right, so this is what we have, Mr. Coeli. We have 4 of them. And then you get a refund, which is $29. So, Coeli, you're owed $29. Lewis says, yes, yes, yes. So it says here, Coeli, you got 20 bucks. I don't even know if you've spent that, to be honest. But since I haven't removed it, let's go ahead and add $29 to it. That would make it $49. Too expensive? Yeah, it's pretty expensive. Evo doesn't make sense to buy right now. Mr. has gone rogue. I think that it's just the case that XY Evolutions is a really popular pack to open. People really like it. However, if you look at the slab prices, those are technically better than the booster pack prices. Sleep. Any pack grading close to completion? Pack grading. Gengar sold. This one? We have another Gengar, the one in the, did you guys see the other Gengar? Where'd he go? Where'd that Gengar go? Oh, here he is. Did you guys see this Gengar? We priced this last night for $250, Japanese Gengar. You can put that in a slab away if you want. Open Evos when it only benefits him. Diglett, Seal, Electabuzz, and Arcanine. Okay, Electabuzz, Arcanine. Gengar. Caterpie and Dragonite. Very nice. Luis Rodriguez says, yes, that one. Oh, this one? That one does not tell me. Full picks Chansey and Mewtwo. Does anyone own XY Evolutions booster box? Okay, there we go. Here's Chansey. Beautiful. And Seal Kakuna and Gyarados. Wow, man. Lovely Gyarados. I mean, if people want to open up XY Evolutions, I could totally understand that. It's like a cheaper version of the base set. You know what I mean? So it makes sense to me that people want to open this. The problem with it is, it's kind of a strictly... You're going to lose money in this set unless you get some really good condition holographic cards that can grade 10. I think so much of this has been open that the price on the slabs has been falling a lot recently. And so you could get a pretty good price on just buying up a slab. But I don't know. Not everybody cares about price. And some people just want the enjoyment of opening it. Electabuzz, really nice pulls. Let's go ahead and grab his bag. Mr. Coeli, you should have a really large bag, I think. Fill up. Are you being stored? I think you are, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, give me a minute. So one of the problems we have facing us right now is the table has reached a point where it is overfilled once again. And it is really kind of a big issue right now. I can't get enough room on the table. Chilling Rain, the best set. Chilling Rain is real popular right now. It's a great set because of what you can pull out of it. And it's pretty good priced. Pretty well priced. Okay, he wants 5 of the Shining Fates as well. I don't think I have Shining Fates laying around. So give me a minute. I'll go grab some. Actually, I have some back here. All right, here we are. Haha. Chilling Rain, they stopped printing. I have hollows ready to ship in 1 slab. We gotta get some shipping done, man, because I think I need to take some time and start locating really old bags and start moving them out to the abandoned bags box. My lord, that Nine Tails looks pretty spicy, doesn't it? Is the live custom pack break already done or not? I think you just mean the pack break. It is done. The question is, did Chris Bates buy the last spot of this pack break or the first spot of the next pack break? That's the question right now, but it is done, yes. All right, these toppled over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, look at this. So, Mr. Coeli, 11 tails. That's even better than 9 tails. What's up, Brandon Wilson? How's it going, man? We will know on the refresh. Mister, when can I look up your net worth? I'm worth 20 bucks. 5 tails. Surfetched. Decidui. My net worth isn't going to matter. Once I'm actually wealthy, I'm just going to take all my money and give it away. Easy mode. Here's Crobat. Look at that Crobat. In the live custom, I got one time the special pack break. Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the Neo Destiny pack break. It's very close, I imagine. Very, very close. I think it's on its last run. Pay for my surgery, TCC. Mister, you got Poke Cards. I can buy some of your Poke Cards off of you to get you some cash. There's Ball Guy. Are you in the 1%? I'm in the Poke 1%. I have all the Pokemons. Now, Quelly also ordered 3 live customs. It's kind of cool. Sir Fetch looking pretty nice over there. He looks like he's ready to play Elden Ring. 1, 2, and 3. Ah, super cold. Woo! All right. I'll go ahead and get you a card. You are the first one to open up these customs. I'm getting you a poker card for free. Sorry about the tough round, man. That is pretty tough this time. By the way, those packs are exactly where they were left off yesterday. There we go. Untouched, unspoiled, untarnished. These just hollows. I don't know if you want just your hollows. You did get some cute little vintage cards in there, but just crabby, really. Hey guys, is grabbing an elite box of Guardians Rising a good idea just to hold on to? Yeah, honestly, no. I wouldn't do that. Guardians Rising is already so expensive, and who really cares about elite trainer boxes? I mean, the only time I buy elite trainer boxes for long-time storage is when, the only time I do that is when you don't have the option of just buying a booster box. Like, just go get a booster box. Trent Caswell. Hey, mister, this is my first time ordering. I'd like one of each of the Star Wars packs. Mr. Trent. I wonder if Trent is here tonight right now. Okay, we got Star Wars Galaxy 2. Galaxy 1. And then the harder to reach Galaxy 3. It is Galaxy 3. 1, 2, 3. One of each of the Star Wars and $6 to the chicken. Also, I was wondering if you knew any about the Chaotic TCG is rumored to be making a return. Would you like to sell it on your channel? I've never heard of that, Trent. Feel free to reach out to me on Discord and teach me about it. And if it looks cool, I would be open-minded to adding it. Yeah. There's a number of girl sets I need to add to the stream as well. Actually, there is a new set listed in the menu. Can anyone find what the new set is? There's no price on it yet because it's not here yet. But we have a new set in the menu. All right, this is for Trent Caswell. Trent, let's see what we got for you. Adventure time! You found it! Yay! Brilliant stars. ETBs are poop. Open 4. Nothing but bad pulls. That sounds like poop, mister. All right, and You did it! Trent Caswell with all his Star Wars. Okay, you got Luke. Ah, what's this? 2 cards, huh? There's Jabba the Butt. Oh, no way! His first order, he pulls an etched card. Oh, look at that. He pulls the card everyone is chasing after. Look at this. Boba Fett. And Slave 1 in the background. Wow, he gets that off of 1 booster pack. Pretty unbelievable. TCC graded. I know, he should. We should TCC grade this one. Looks really nice. Wow, man. Imagine getting that lucky. He paid like $5 for that or whatever it is. No, like $8 or something. Okay, we got Evil Darth Vader. And 2 sticky cards with pictures I don't recognize. Yay, we did it! Wow, man. Just that typical first order luck. Bro, who the heck is buying these Star Wars cards? Boring, says Sergio. Damn, Sergio. That's harsh. Here's Chewbacca. Just shows you guys, nothing. You just can't please everyone. Somebody's always going to dislike the card set. Here's, okay, cool. That's a cold one for Star Wars Episode 1. Was that 1, 2, or 3? So the Boba Fett card shows up in Series 2. Yeah, that's a Series 2 card. I heard that Sergio hates women, says Alex. How many spots until the Cosmic Eclipse box is open? We're very close. All right. All right. It's your first day production, the AT-AT. Looking at it from the perspective of the tow plane or whatever they called it. God, I can't remember the names of these things. I remember playing an old Nintendo 64 game where you had to like shoot the little thing onto the back of the leg, and then you had to drive around the AT-AT, and then you had to come back around and shoot him in the head, just like in the movie. All right, that was for Trent Caswell. Mr. Trent, his first order. How about that? Too many Sergios. That's okay. We have new Sergio. We got Sergio Tolentino Hernandez, Sergio L12, and Sergio A2. Shadows of the Empire. I've never seen it, but anything Star Wars always sells at a good price. Sounds like Star Wars Battlefront. No, that wasn't Star Wars Battlefront. It was definitely a different game, because I also played Star Wars Battlefront, which, by the way, is a fantastic game. Hey, mister. What's up, Kevin? Oh, Kevin. Sweet, sweet Kevin. Sweet, innocent Kevin. Trent Caswell. Shadows of the Empire was the Nintendo 64 game. That was probably it then. It was either Shadows of the Empire or Rogue Squadron. Well, I played Rogue Squadron on the GameCube, but that might have been Rogue Squadron 2. So there's still a chance that it was Shadows of the Empire. It was my cousin had it. Yeah, I was at my cousin's home, just spending the night all the way out in Kansas City. And we didn't have video games in our home. Well, we used to, but my dad got rid of them. And lucky for my cousin, his dad wasn't crazy, so he got to have video games, and we played that game all night. It was so fun. Okay, now we got Mr. Cheese. I'll take the $2.50 for my 2 CGC slabs, and I'll use that credit for a box of Brilliant Stars. Okay, cool. So I think I offered Cheese $90 and $160 for these. They're really pretty looking. And now we will try to sell them as well. I preferred Star Fox on GameCube. I did play Star Fox on Nintendo 64 for a brief period. My dad was an abusive drunk. Ah, yes, child abuse. New emoji, guys, use it. All right, here we are. Evil Chew. Evil Chew's popular, man. People like to use that Evil Chew a lot. Okay. And it says here the original prices were $120 and $200, huh? So those original prices were based off of eBay Buy It Now prices, I think. So I will give you guys a chance to buy these directly before they end up going into the live customs. They're both really cool. These belong to Cheese. And he hired me to send them out to grade. So give me a minute. I think this would be the one that's 120. We're going to make it 110. So, you know, I would make $20 of profit off of selling this. See how it works? And then I will make the other one. So the other one should have been 200. I'll make it 190. Okay, there we go. So we'll let these float around. Those look like they'd be good to add to the large. Love that Articuno, but the Moltres is definitely my favorite. Oh, absolutely. Now, Cheese is saying he wants a whole box of Brilliant Stars. Give me a second, Cheese. It looks like after that, you'd have $34 left, Cheese. All right, so Cheese has $34. And he gets a whole box of Brilliant Stars now. How far are you in King of the Hill? We just watched an episode tonight. I'm trying to remember the episode. Oh, it was the episode where Hank was accused of watching pornography, and he had to prove that he did not watch it. It's funny because that episode, the guy, what is his name, like Gilbert or something like that? The guy with the orange hat, and he's always wearing sunglasses. He was like talking about how there was some big internet conspiracy where they keep track of all your information. Well, he was scared of that in the 90s, and I was thinking, well, that's exactly how it works. That's exactly what happened. Yeah, he called it, God, I can't remember. My wife and I found it very fascinating that even in the 90s, they were worried about Dale Gribble. Thank you, Gribble. Dale Gribble. Sorry, I'm not very good with the names because I haven't paid attention very well. So Dale was talking about how when Hank orders something from like the rental store, the video rental store, which also that was interesting too, because video rental stores are kind of like, you know, they're obsolete. But he's talking about how when he orders something from them, they put his information onto a computer, and his computer gets uploaded or his data gets uploaded, and then he's on the web, and there's some big internet conspiracy where there's like a, I don't know, maybe like a powerful controller of the internet who just wants to spy on you or something like that. It's kind of interesting because that's essentially what it became later in life. That's actually what happened. So Dale, who sounded like a conspiracy theorist, all of his ideas about that came true. Yeah, like the NSA, sure. He's very paranoid. That's what his character is, which is kind of ironic because his wife is running off with another man, and that's the thing that he doesn't. He's scared of everything else, but he doesn't notice his wife, which is right under his nose, which I guess is kind of what makes his character so interesting. Here's Zamazenta. Propane. That's right. I sell Pokemon cards and Pokemon card accessories. We've got Axew. Look at Axew. Here's Buzel. We got Marnie's Pride. Okay, we've got Single Strike Urshifu VMAX. And this would be the character secret rare in the VMAX Climax box. I bet they SKM right over your browser history. Remember, you could order candy from Mr. Mr. is ready to give up Pokies for propane. That's right. There was a point where you could order M&Ms with your cards when they shipped out. Actually, Mr. Emiliano ordered that a couple times. Here's Tornadoes. But then I got rid of it because I had candy in my house all the time, and that wasn't any good. Too much temptation. I'll sell healthy fruit, maybe. You can order your cards with an orange. Here's Drampa. Lovely Drampa. So this is Cheese's whole box. Here's Dusknoir, a Brilliant Stars. New South Park was tonight. Ooh, I haven't watched any of the new South Parks. Oh, Charizard V-Star. Very nice. I'd hate to see the floor after a night of pack breaks with all the rubbish. Rubbish! This man's definitely from the UK. Nobody says rubbish in the United States. All the rubbish. Oh my God. I'm just joking. Teasing you. Sneep. Rubbish. Sneep. You would have to do dry food. I'm going to toss these booster packs in the bin. It's Tuesday. I'm going to take the rubbish from these booster packs and we're going to toss them in the bin. Australia. Do they say rubbish in Australia? Rubbish. I bet you call trash cans bins. See, Kelly Adams was on it Tuesday. Dude, I will move to the UK. I really like the UK. I don't know, something about the feeling that it gives off, the vibe. Very relatable vibe. It's like charming or something. The charmingness of it all. All right, here we go. UK, very charming. Here's Electivire. Boy, look at those kangaroos. Cranky. Here's, oh, look at this. It's Arceus, or Arceus. Sweet. Come on, what's the big hit for cheese in this box? I don't think we've come across a big hit yet. Here's Haxorus and Aggron. Put in said no pokies. The smell of colonialism. How come people in the UK always say they don't care for the Queen? Oh, you know, probably for the same reason we don't care for our aristocracy in our country. That would be the corporate billionaires and the rich political families like the Bush family. Oh, there you go, Cheese. Wow, what a trade, guys. Cheese, it's always a gamble when you trade an already graded card for an unopened booster box, but I think you traded up right into the Charizard. Woo, all right. Easy mode. Super easy mode. Still time to open another card too, by the way. So the box isn't over. But I do believe that is basically the chase, right? That's not the chase, is it? All right, there we go. We got Golurk. Yep, Corn Rule says $180 raw. Look at that. He got two of the same Dusknoir out of the same box. So if you've ever wondered if that can happen, it totally can. Boop. All right, how many packs left here? 5? Oh my God, it's Jason Bourne. Raolu. Rainbow's Artist, the Chase 200 plus. Here's Dracovish. Sounds like Mr. Cheese did an extremely good job. Hyper Rare's art is 250. Oh, okay. Last pack. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's mustard. I'm sorry, Cheese. Cheese wouldn't have been perfect if this had been some kind of waifu here. That'd have been a perfect box, man. All right, but that's still pretty good. You did well. You did well. You Mr. Moltres. Well, Cheese donates his hollows anyways. Wait, why are these here? What's this here? I'm going to toss this over here. Sure, it's sitting in that bulk pile. Somewhere. I don't really care too much, to be honest. You ready? Here goes. I'm ready to start removing all the hollows from people's bags so there's room. Dracovish, Dusknoir, Charizard. Here's a Alcremie, Aggron. We'll put this into pile number 3. I feel like pile number 3 pulls. This feels like a main pull. Alright, so Cheese, your box contained Mustard, Charizard, and Single Strike Urshifu. Sweet. I think we'll clip that. We're going to clip that. And then we've got some V cards over here. Not very good. And then we have some decent pulls over here, like the 4 character arts called Trainer Galleries. And then the Arceus and the Charizard would actually look pretty nice. Pretty good, don't you think, Mr. Cheese? All right. He's got a bag over here. Let's go grab it. Called Cheese Hits. Yeah, that was a good box, I think. I agree. I agree. Okay, now we have David Moraes. 1 large sub. Mr. David. So the large now contains a pull for the vintage booster box. Okay, there you go, David. 2 poker cards. I hope I get I hope I can snap my cold streak. Oh, I see. I hope so too, mister. I don't like the sound of that. We like hot streaks. Hot streaks only. Hot underwear streaks. Oh, that's also a silver deck pull. All right, there we go. I think it's about time to change that music up. Oh my god, what are the actual odds of that? You just pulled double diamond Hitmontops. When you consider how many cards are actually in that box, the odds of this occurring must have been like 1 in, I don't know. Bro, I'm going to clip that, man. What were the actual odds of pulling double Hitmontop? All right, crazy. Double Hitmontop. That's for David Moraes in the D-Box. Brr. Did you order any Ho-Oh decks? You know, I'm still just ordering the Lugia decks. That's because the Lugia card is almost definitely going to be a more desirable pull. So I'm going after Lugies. Ryan Morrill. Pre-order. Hey, mister, long time no Spankies. That's true. 4 live custom Spankies. Damn, dude. He just jumps right into the live custom Spankies. 1. That's cool. 2. 3. And 4. Woo! Nothing but cold ones. Cold ones for days. That's for Ryan Morrill. Dropping those $80 on 4 cold live customs. Damn. So, and this is a cold pack as well, but it's a cold pack with a, you know, cute little bonus pull in it. We love the cold ones. I tell you what, I'm going to get you some bonus pulls as well. We've been using these poker cards as bonus pulls for people who pull cold. Oh, that's off center. Okay. You're getting 3 poker cards for free. Just because I feel bad. Oh, you pick up a cute little Totodile. Okay, cool. So it's a little less cold, but it's still pretty cold. 1 battle region and $2 to charity. All right. I think I did more charity than you. I was giving out my poker cards because I felt so bad. Let's see. 303. I appreciate it, man. That poker card is getting very close to the end. We're about to break into the 200s. 1 battle region. Now, maybe you get lucky. Maybe you get lucky and this battle region is like the chase pull. 1 booster pack, 1 chase pull. Yep, those are the live customs. Catch, match, Pokemon. That's how it works. So in the live customs, let's say you got, they're each $20 and there's 5 packs. And 4 of the packs are cold and the last pack has a big hit in it. Well, guess how it's going to work? He's going to pull these 4 cold ones for $80, and this guy's going to pull the hot one for $20. He gets a $100 card for $20. You got 4 cold ones for $80. So it's kind of a, you know, it's a big risk to open them up. Nothing crazy coming out of the battle region. But everyone kind of understands that, right? So you all should understand how the live customs are working. There can be 15 cold packs in a row. I always say that. 15 cold packs in a row is possible. And but it never higher than 15. And the thing you pull out of the live customs is always just equal to however many cold packs were in there, right? So, you know, to get this guy in the live customs, we would need to get at least 5 spots into the live customs, and then I'd probably waive off the last $10. I'd be like, all right. Okay, Ryan Morrill. Woo, Ryan. Nothing but net. Let's see. That was rough. He doesn't say if he has a bag, though. Let's see if he's got a bag. We're looking for Ryan Morrill. Love this music a lot, but it's been on repeat. Not in box number 1. You could be in box number 2. Order 16 live customs. Go. Invest. You could do that, and you definitely would pull something. But you might shoot past a hit, right? So what could happen, I think the most I've seen was 22 cold ones before a hit came out in the customs. That might have been in the past. Maybe we had different rules back then. There we go. Next up, we got Kelsey Powell. 1 spot in the Neo Pack break and $93 toward my slab away. All right, so Chris Bates, somebody did order the Neo 2 pack break before you. And so we really do have to let them jump into that pack break, or else you'd be line cutting. Now, what I can do for you, Chris Bates, I got another pack right here. Here we are. We get the new one started, but this is going to be broken by Kelsey Powell. So Kelsey Powell is the next one. Now, Chris, you just need to hope that Kelsey doesn't pull the hollow card. Then you can be real sad if Kelsey pulls the hollow card. How's it going, Jordan? Okay, Kelsey, before we do your slab away, let's get this pack broken. Based and Pokepill. What's up, Kevin? All right, Kevin. He's a new member. I wonder if we can add a new emoji to the channel yet. I saw your recommendations about not live grading my Blaziken. Could I just save the $30 as store credit with you, Luke Robertson? Okay, I think we might have already done that. Let me add you so that I don't forget. Yeah, if you're gonna spend money on the live grade, I will give you the benefit of a good pre-grade, so that if it is 9, you know that it's going to be 9. Okay. Jose Maldonado has like 6 spots in here, so I'm going to feel really bad for him if he doesn't get the hollow, because he's basically just sweeping the pack for everyone else. But that's the risk. So he has if he has 6 spots, that means he's got 4 chances that somebody else grabs it. All right, can I get a number? So now that I've asked for a number, let's see who the next person is. David Fillardos is the next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, good luck. David Fillardo, the Decider. That's what they call him. They call him the Decider. All right, we'll snip that up a little bit. Oh, look what I did. I put my fingers over the pack. The scissors jumped out of my hand, but I blocked the scissors from touching the pack, so we're good. My instinct kicked in. Scissors trying to jump away there. All right. I'm like, not the pack. There we go. Blame him if it pulls cold. Set that there. Yeah, I spread my hand out over the pack. I was like, don't touch the pack, scissors. Oof, that was close. Sometimes it's going to be close. We got Jose Maldonado. All right. Deep breaths. Mareep. It stabs right into the pack. I have to get like a new pack out. Mr. has Ultra Instinct. Your scissors openers are something. Hands are worth less than that pack, let's be honest. It's true a little bit, isn't it? Actually, you know, with the pack upside down, probably what would have been damaged is the very back common and uncommon cards, not the front cards, which the front card is the hollow. That's what we care about. So Matthew Fowler is next. Mr. Matthews had some good luck lately. Let's see if you can pull a Scyther or Eevee. Here's Dunsparce. Dunsparce. See if I can speak. Me right now, because of my ear infection. Ooh, I'm sorry about that ear infection. Painful, man. Just cut my hand. My hand regenerates. My hand repairs itself. Jose Maldonado. So we're going to expect to see a lot of him because he's got so many spots. Okay, you got the box. That means the empty pack is yours. Jose Maldonado. There we go. Weedle. If I could just grab the next one. There we go. Jose Maldonado. Now, really, all that matters is that his last card is the hit. So pulling him out early doesn't make a difference for his odds. Jose Maldonado. Pineco. Okay, who's this? Michael Ragonin. Mr. Michael. Weird. There it goes. Poliwhirl for Michael Ragonin. Let's go find his bag. Yeah, it makes no difference if all of Jose Maldonado's cards come out first or last. All that really matters is if he had one card that pulled the hit, if you think about it. So he can have almost all of his cards come out early and still pull the hit. It won't make a difference with his odds. I don't know if he's actually pulled all of his cards yet, though. I think he's got one left, right? I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry. Not trying to get anyone's hopes up. Damn, Michael's got a big fat bag. Gotta get you shipped, Michael. All right, let's change the music up. Can we get more Smash music? Oops. No, go back. Let's look up Smash Brothers Ultimate OST. We'll just do the best of music mix. All right, here goes. Looks like there's 3 left. Oh, no. Jose Maldonado. So, I don't know if he has one more left now. I don't think he does. Could be wrong. That's Amistar. Very cool. Come on. Whoop. Kelsey Powell, you made it real far, Kelsey. Super far. But you're going to pick up Puppy Tar. All right, we got Kelsey Powell right here. A lot of hollows in your bag. These hollows are killing me, man. And Christian Styles. Jose Maldonado was out of spots. That's what I thought. I thought he had one more. Ooh, beautiful Houndoom. Look at that. What a nice card. So that's for Christian Styles. Congratulations, Christian. Dude, he was the last person to buy a spot last night. No, yeah, it's pretty tough for him. That's pretty tough. Let's see. I'll go grab this. I think we'll get Christian Styles a little bonus pull somewhere. I don't have a lot of bonus pulls to hand out, unfortunately. Can only give out so much. I'm supposed to sell these packs for profit, right? And every time you hand out the cards, it's not that profitable anymore. Okay, but we are going to get our friend Mr. Jose Maldonado a bonus pull. Why not? Give me a minute. All right. So, Christian Maldonado will get a bonus holographic vintage Neo 1 Skarmory. This card's not in the best condition, but it is a nice little bonus, isn't it? There you go. And let's find his bag. Can you play this song in Japanese? I could. It's possible for me to do that. Mr. Jose Maldonado, I appreciate all of the pokey business. I'll put this little empty pack in your bag. You hope that the guy that goes that deep will pull the hit, but it doesn't just always happen. It happens about, 50% of the time, just like it should. But, you root for them. Shake my head, Mr. Be showing all y'all mad love. Mr. I appreciate it. Mr. I'll donate my hollows after you take care of the slab payment. Oh, yes, so Kelsey Powell, the slab payment. So, Kelsey, $93. Ow. I didn't realize it. I was picking at this messed up skin on my finger. You know how I got that? You know how I got these scars? You know how I cut my finger there? I was simply opening up a packet of plastic silverware, and the plastic burst open, and the silverware actually cut me somehow. I actually cut my finger. I was bleeding from there. It's like, God damn, dude. Everything in life trying to kill me. Even the plastic silverware is trying to get me. So, I'm going to use a calculator on this. 562 minus 93, 469. All right, that's been updated. And then you said donate the hollows, huh? I appreciate it. What's up, Sicko Sosa? Oh my God, it's like day and night. Your bag just lost like more than half of its size. Can you believe that? Now we have Sterling York, who won 7 battle region. Now, I just want to point out, we have another round of this running. Okay, so there's another round of Neo 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. When Koali gets here, we're going to open up his Neo Destiny pack. Are you guys excited? I don't know if he's here yet. I don't want to open it without him being here. I want to open it when he's here. Thinking about opening up a secret menu in Discord and like getting every vintage pack together that I can. Here's Hippodon. No Koali today? Here's Star Me, Star You. Okay. Oh, look, it's Cleavor. There's Overquill. That guy, whose name I don't remember. Oh, it's Decidueye. Lovely Decidueye. Am I going to let him choose? Yes, he can choose. I think it's a little more fun when it's something real expensive. It's more fun when you choose it. All right, that's for Sterling York. No crazy ones, but it's all right. They were decent ones. Here's Sterling York's bag right here. The Decidueye V-Star is kind of nice. I'm appreciating these V-Star cards. They look way better than VMAX. Trey Allen Bursey, that Vader hiding in, he says 3 Series 1 Star Wars, 2 Opus 15. Okay, I got you. People going after these Darth Vaders. Two Opus 15s. Opus 15. That's the new one. Wonder when the next, there must be a new Final Fantasy card set coming out soon, because I know it's been a little while. So I know they must be working on the next one. All right, very good. Trey Allen Bursey. This music's so good. Gangplank Galleon. They did such a great job with this. An Edge Charizard would be sweet. I agree. Well, these Star Wars Galaxy 1 packs are in really good condition. I want a whole box of English Neo Discovery for myself. Would be so nice. Whew, all you need is like $20,000, man. I sent a penny message. I have 2 bags. Is that Trey Allen Bursey? Oh, what'd you get? All right, you got... That's kind of like Darth Vader, but not really. It's his daughter. Oh, man, I just revealed that. She's his daughter. That's spoilers, man. Oh, okay, so new Opus releases this month. That's cool, that's cool. No waifu, I know. What the heck? Okay, that's pack number 1. Yes, I'm Trey Allen Bursey. What's up, Trey Allen Bursey? We probably were looking for your bag last night and couldn't find it. And I said, you know what? Let's move on to the next order. Okay, pack number 2 is cold. You did good. You got the etched Leia card. So I think you were telling me that your bag wasn't that large, right? Last night. And so I was expecting the other bag to be real small somewhere. Deluxe Smash Leia. He did it in the movies. There was definitely something going on in his pants, though, when they were smooching. What's up with that? Come on, George Lucas. George Lucas was ahead of what's the word? Ahead of his time? George Lucas was ahead of his time. He was already doing Stepsis. He was already making Stepsis content. Stepsis? Everyone was like, oh, what a scandal. All right. Alex says, I'd smash Leia's mom. Oh, my God. Oh. Okay, very good. Now, Trey. So we created a new bag for you so that we could move on. Was that right? Here's a Trey Allen Bursey bag. I'd want George Lucas fart card, jar. Skywalker's keeping the bloodline pure. That's right. How many packs are there in a box of RWBY? 20 packs. There are 20 packs. Okay, let's try and find you. Team Rocket Grunt, Tyler Ward, Tyler Nix, Trent M. Burton, Tyler Adams, Thad Music, Tyler Sparks, Tony Ball, Trevin Kurt. Dude, there's some bags back here that are super old. Like, where did these guys go? I don't think these guys exist anymore. I think they ducked out and they're like, see ya. Trevor Glisson, Tyler Matson, Trail, Toro Teal, Tenzenberg, Theodore, Tito, title optional. Okay, you're definitely not in the 2 large T boxes. So the other thing we have is this smaller on the table box. Taven Richardson, Tyler Lambert, Tyler Stites, Tim Cooey, Travis Fillardeau, Tom Morris, Thomas, Travis Philp, who actually has quite a large bag, Tim Frazier, T. Ago, Tucker, Thomas. So you're definitely not in any of the T boxes. So we are looking for either a new T box that we created, which I don't think we did, or we're looking for your bag having been placed in a secondary location, which it was. Here it is. Trey Allen Bursey. So your bag's really not small at all. You had a fatter bag because of all of the Star Wars cards in it. And I said, let's place that to the side. Or was this the one that we created that night? Maybe this was the new one. This might have been the new one. All right, there we go. They're combined. And just like that, guys, he's got a fat bag without having spent very much. All thanks to those Star Wars cards, man. That's why the Star Wars cards can't be cheaper, because they have a secret cost, and it is a table room cost. Very interesting. You spelled my name wrong. Did I? Trey Allen. I wrote down Trey Allen Bradley. You know, it's funny. I don't think I was even thinking about it when I was writing it down. I think I was so tired that my brain just wrote down a B name. I mean, how do you come up with Bradley, right? All right, let's fix it, man. That's too funny. Sorry about that. I must have been really tired when I wrote it. All right, let's try that again. All right, there we go. Trey Allen Bradley. Actually, I know exactly why I wrote down Allen and then Bradley. My father worked for a company called Allen Bradley for like 16 years. My brain probably just defaulted to Allen Bradley. Allen Bradley. Okay, now we got Jose Maldonado. I would like 1 Topps pack. Okay, let me get a Topps pack for you. I heard Britney Spears likes to be naked online. Really? And 2 live Custy Boosties coming for the snipes today. It says Jose Maldonado. Let's see if we got some snipes for you, mister. We got 1. Oh, look, the snipe. And 2. So that is indeed the snipe. I don't know what it is, though. 94, huh? Oh, sweet. You got Arceus level 10, PSA 9. This is a pretty pricey card, actually. Those level 10 cards from the Platinum era and the Diamond Pearl era. Yeah, Diamond Pearl from the Arceus collection, 2009. Arceus box, you would say. The generation is Platinum, and Arceus is the box. Really nice. Okay, just throw the little hollow away. We'll get your name on the back. Jose Nado. Picking that up for 40 bucks. I think it's like almost a $200 card, actually. So, not bad. Let's get this booster pack open. Aha. Time to order shipping tonight, says Arturo Perez. Now, can we pull you a Charizard? We got a nice looking Misty in the front. That's good. Okay, there's the Misty. Here is a Charmeleon. It's nice. What is this music that I hear playing? Is this Final Fantasy? This is definitely Final Fantasy music, right? You did it! You got Rainbow Meowth. That's Hollow Rainbow Meowth. Alright, there we go. Did you know Nintendo says it's pronounced Arceus and not Arceus because they don't want kids to end up saying Arce? Really? There we go. Arceus. Alright, very nice. Mr. Jose Maldonado. Congratulations on the big snipe and the live customs. Now you're up here. Jose Maldonado, you've gone deep the last 2 nights. Like all of a sudden you have a fat bag with high-end cards in it. I think that slab helps make up for some tougher pulls. New We Cross released this month too. Oh, whoa. Nice. Okay, now we have an order for Trey Allen Bursey. He says, I have 2 bags. Damani Davis says, pre-order bulk grade any card for my bag. Damani Davis. Okay, so Damani Davis, he would be over here. Let's go find him. Any card, he says. All right, so we're going to grade this holographic Jolteon right in the front. I don't want to give you a long pre-grade on a bulk card grade. And so I'm just going to pick one that I think looks nice. Maybe this reverse holo Charizard. I'm going to do the reverse holo Charizard, I think. Okay, Mr. Damani. Damani Davis. It's $1 for vintage junk English. Yeah, I noticed people weren't ordering it very much. And I think maybe the problem is that people didn't want to order, you know, a bunch of them at a time. So I just made it so that you can order a single card at a time. It's just for fun. Okay. Scratch this out real fast. We're going to say this for Damani Davis. Is it worth grading the Pokemon Merlin stickers? Yeah, I think so. Definitely. I wish I would be allowed to just grade my own cards. I'd grade a whole collection for you guys and put it up for sale. Hunter Brady says, hopefully I'm doing this pre-order thing correctly, but can I get one of those spots in the Neo 2 pack break, please? You sure can. Hey, Chris Bates, now you're not alone. You got Hunter Brady with you. Kip Saxon. You read my message, but didn't fulfill my order yesterday. It was 1 pack of Team Up. Oh, I'm sorry. That sounds like something I would do. I was really tired yesterday. If you couldn't tell, I was like really struggling to stay awake. I'm going to buy all the junk boxes. Damn, still in the pre-order, says Sergio Espinoza. It's Wednesday. Wednesdays are kind of busy. We were doing double streams. We were doing a daytime stream on Wednesdays, but I can't handle it, man. It's too much work. I mean, I can barely handle the work I'm already doing. I'm afraid that's a cold one, Mr. Kip Saxon. Sorry, man. Man, that's some great music. All right. Jose Bustamante. Can I get 13 of the Brilliant Stars, Jose Bustamante? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 6. 13 Brilliant Stars. Where's Coeli? Coeli DeVille, Coeli DeVille. If she doesn't scare you, then neither thing will. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, we only need 13. Okay, this one goes back. B-Star Snipe, says Sicko Sosa. Got any junk Shadowless? No. I don't think those could be considered junk. Let's say they're really beat up. Let's see. Sneeps. Sneeps. Boy, that Ditto's popular too. I noticed some of the emojis are real popular. Have you seen the real-life Cruella movie? It shows why she hates dogs. No, it looked pretty cringe to me. I didn't want to see it. I'm so tired of, like, trying to humanize the bad guys, that kind of stuff, too. So it's like, I don't know. It didn't excite me. Here's Oh, another Charizard! Back-to-back Charizards tonight. One for Cheese, one for Jose Bustamante. It's so easy. Ooh, so easy. Wow, man. We just pulled two of those. We pulled both of them. Team Yell Cheer. My junk is so small. Shadowless is Mr. Midnight. Haxorus. Here's Turtwig. Here's Magma Basin. Is there a way to see the queue? Not really. You can order a roll call. A roll call is where I shout the line out. We could do a roll call for free after we hit 100 likes. So you guys can get a free roll call at 100 likes. There we go. Just want to know, did order get fulfilled from last week? Haven't been on in a week. I'm not going to remember that. Doing like a bazillion orders a night. I'm not going to remember an order from a week ago. Okay, Jose Bustamante. He says, Jose Bustamante doesn't talk about whether he has a bag or not. Let's see. Josh Martin. Not there. How about over here? Joy Albrecht. He does have a bag. Here it is. Your bag's killing me. You got way too much. Giant bag. 110. 110? What, Pokemons? So, I'll just hit the refresh. Let's see how the line's looking. Looking a little busy tonight. I think it's about normal, actually. There's always a certain wait time. Just gotta find Jose Bustamante's order now. Here it is, Jose Bustamante. Luis Rodriguez will end up being next. Then we have Jordan Estrada, Alan Duarte, Chris Bates, Luis Rodriguez, Edvin Aldrin, Joey Albrecht, Finnegan Reel, Caleb Carvo, Steven Demas, Sven Jansen, Grant Kwan, Nicholas Richardson, Benjamin Wood, Nelson Artiga, Nelson Artiga, Sarah Chan, Danny, no, that's a bill from Danny Bell. So Danny Bell, if you meant to place an order, what you actually did was you requested money from me. Then we have Christopher Shutt, Nick Draper, Danny Bell. Okay, he fixed it. Tyler Nix, Michael Cusick, Alex PSX, Manuel Bargain, Christian Donaldson, William Valls, David Capistran, Arturo Perez, Jamson Panero, and Brigito. All right. I mean, we could always speed up how fast I go if we need to, like, break through these packs super fast. I kind of stretch it out so that people can enjoy their openings for as long as they're allowed to, really, you know, before other people start getting angry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is for Luis Rodriguez. He also says 75 slab away. I have 2 bags. That doesn't make sense. You said $40 for the 5 Shining Fates. Does that even make sense? What is the price on Shining Fates? Shining Fates are $11 each. So Jose Bustamante sent, I'm sorry, Luis Rodriguez sent for 5 of these. So that would be 55. Oh, I get it now. $40 onto your slab away. But you wrote 75, right? Oh, it's 40.75. There's a space. All right, it all adds up now. Okay, give me a minute. So you jump down to 500. Thanks, man. Okay, let's get these open. I was so confused, dude. There was a space between 40 dot and 75. So what it really looked like was you said $40, period. You know, like you were ending a sentence. I thought you were saying 5 Shining Fates for $40. I was like, what? And then I thought you were trying to put 75 toward the Shining Fates. I mean, toward your slab. So here's Snob with a little butt face. Doesn't his face look just like a butt? Tell me that doesn't look just like a butt. You're wrong. It does. Okay, and here's Nickit. I'm Nickit. Dreadnought. Grooky. And Toxtricity Pokekid. Double hit right there. 2 full arts. Boy, we've seen a lot of Shiny Star, man. Can you believe not Shiny Star. Can you believe that Shining Fates is actually starting to feel a little older? Crazy. All these new sets coming out. We're living in the future, guys. We're living in the future. Some of you guys have been hanging out with me for a long time. Like Luis Rodriguez, for example. All right, Luis. Somehow we have plenty of room for your hollow bag. I think we gave the L boxes too many boxes. There we go. Actually, it doesn't really make sense. Why would the L boxes get 3 boxes and then like the G box would only get like 1? I don't know how I designed this that way. I ripped Shining Fates today. Nuh-uh. All right. Yes, so the L boxes are 1 letter that are not having any problems with space. Jordan Estrada. Hello, mister. Can I get 1 Fusion Strike? Ah, yes, Fusion Strike. 2 Wee Cross Glowing. 2 of the Wee Cross Glowing. Thank you. I have a baggie, says Jordan. All right, let's see what we got. That's right. We were listening to some good Yoshi music earlier this year. There's the Babel non-hollow. Holy hoochie mommies. And Youve Crimson General. You also have Naba Nuga. More like Naba Booba. What is this? Animal Crossing? We got some Animal Crossing music. Mister, if I get 2 boxes, will I go next? Yeah, if you want to jump the line after ordering a box, you could do that. That is something we allow. Oh my god, what is this music? All right, we kept skipping. Now we're back to good music. Oh no, but it ended. Oh, Mr. Jordan. No crazy big ones. I thought for sure you were going to get Hollow Babel Tower. Do you think Brilliant Stars compares to Evolving Skies? No, I actually lean toward Evolving Skies. I like Evolving Skies better. Let's see. I think people are tired of Charizard sets. I'm a little bit tired of Charizard sets. Let me just let me explain. So Joran Estrata. Brilliant Stars is okay. It's not as mind-blowing as I thought it was going to be. Not as mind-blowing as I thought it was going to be, for sure. Joy Barton. Here it is. Charizard felt shoehorned into Brilliant Stars. Yeah, like they needed it to do well, so they're just like, add a Charizard. But, you know, also the artwork for that Charizard didn't actually look too good. I didn't like it. Alan Duarte. Hi, Mr. 3 battle regions. 1, 2, 3. Okay, Mr. Alan Duarte. You want a Ditto set. All right. A set where the entire set is just Dittos mimicking other Pokemons. Here's Absol. And Verizon. Okay, one more Alan. Elden Ring is one of the best games in a long time. That's right. You can tell they actually worked on it. They made good music. They made good visuals. The gameplay is good. The story is nice. It's almost like they worked hard on it. And a lot of game companies seem to not do that. A lot of game companies release games that are like half done, full of errors. The story is predictable and dumb. The characters aren't believable or clever or funny or sexy or whatever. The fights are like, you figure them out, and then it's like, all right, every fight's kind of boring. Yep. I've always said that FromSoft's like one of my top companies for playing games. They just do really good. And I think that's true for everyone. A lot of people like FromSoft. Can I use my store credit for the last spot in the break? Says Chris Bates. Looks like we did that, Chris. Lewis again. He says CGC 9.5 Gengar. Okay, here you go, Mr. Lewis. Get this, your name on the back. When will the Scarlet Violet card era begin? Probably around the time they launch. Edvin Aldrin. The pending order was back. The pending order way back has finally cleared. I got a bag with the VMAX Climax hit, but you made 2 bags. I think you could just combine those. For this order, I'd like 2 slime. All right, 2 slime. 1, 2. 1 7 Deadly Sins. 1 7 Deadly Sins. 2 slime, 7 Deadly Sins. 1 Rent a Girlfriend. 1 RWBY. Give me a minute. Oh, we do have an open box of RWBY. Let me grab that. 1 Live Custom. Okay, 1 Live Custom. Snover. 1 Battle Region. Go this way now. And please ship my bag afterwards. For the name of the shipment, please use Rayhan. Okay. So we got all these. Now Edvin's saying he's got a card here. One slime, 1 rent, 1 BR star. Brilliant star. Okay, so let's grab this. 1 slime. 1 rent a girlfriend. There we go. There you go. Oops. Kind of get these all straightened out a little bit. Pokemon's in the front. All right, let's start trimming these up. Hey, that's Brinstar. The F is Rent a Girlfriend. LMAO. I got a big trainer box and pulled a full art Gengar and full art Celebi. Wow. Is the CGC Gengar Mimikyu still available? Nope, that one has sold. I could have a second one, I'm not sure. Have you beaten Elden Ring? No, still kind of floundering around. It takes a long time for me to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing next. Inevitably, my wife looks it up. Here's Case Complete, because she's playing too. She's playing the game at the same time, so we're like playing together. Destined Person Shizu. Here's I Can't Hear You, Rimuru. Rent a Girlfriend gives you Fantasy Date Chizuru. Here's You're the One, Chizuru. RWBY. Sun Wukong. 7 Deadly Sins. Here's Diane. Elizabeth, all beaten up in an abusive relationship. Hey, you sniped the Howlucha, though. That's nice. Sparkling Howlucha. You missed a Rent-A-Girlfriend 2RR. Okay, here's Magmortar and Honchkrow. Get the hunch crow in a sleeve. Yeah, what are you talking about? It'd be like back here. 2RR, huh? All right, I get it now. All right, here we are, the Rent-A-Girlfriends. Skip to Hollow in the Waifus. Sorry. I'm glad you caught it. Oh, here we are. You're right. You didn't miss any others? Okay. Good catch, guys. Usually what I do is I use the light to reflect. All right, very good. If you do have another, I'll buy it, mister. Sounds good. So this is for our friend Edvin. Mr. Edvin. How can I do that in real life? How can you rent a girlfriend in real life? What do you guys think? Should we create a rent-a-girlfriend business? I think that would be good for guys who are practicing dating. Let's see. And he says ship my bag. So we're going to ship your bag right away, Mr. Edvin. Edvin, the bag is a lot smaller than I thought it was going to be. So I'm going to toss some of these back in. A bag can be so small that there's actually room for it without affecting the cost of shipping. Usually I recommend to people that they fill their bag up a little more before shipping out. But in this case, we got room. You got a pimp named Slickback for that one. A little bit true, right? A little bit true. We have prostitutes, but not rent-a-girlfriends. It looks like CGC dropped some of their prices today. Thoughts on it? That would suggest demand is down, which does not surprise me. I myself have not shipped anything to CGC in a while. They're just not my top pick. PSA continues to be my top pick for card grading value. When you look at CGC prices and PSA prices, one of the problems you run into is even with their lower prices, they're still just not doing very well when half your cards come back as 9.5s and no one wants to pay good money for 9.5. So, you know, it's like what I was saying. If their company, see how this says gem mint? If this had just been a 10 gem mint, they would be probably doing way better right now. People don't want 9.5 gem mint. That's all it comes down to. They want their gem mint to say 10. They could have had gem mint 10, and then they could have had pristine 10 and perfect 10. You know what I mean? But, you know, a lot of people are very OCD, and that's the other problem you run into. When you introduce, like, pristine and perfect grades, people will decide, well, wait a second, I don't want gem mint anymore. I want pristine and I want perfect. And then even with pristine, you go, well, why would I spend all this money on pristine when I could have a perfect 10? You know what I mean? So this is a real problem for them that PSA doesn't have to bother with. You know, you ever wonder why PSA doesn't do it differently? It's because their system's working really well. Joey Albrecht says, normal grade with the timestamp, DBZ Evolution Chase card. You got it, Joey. Let me find your bag, Joey. We're looking for Joey Albrecht. Joey Albrecht, I think you were up here. Seems like PSA is real good at what they're doing, and they really do understand the market. There is a reason, despite all the criticism, there is a reason why they are so high demand. Well, I want to pull this table over if I'm not careful. Joey Albrecht. Be nice if I could just run into it like this. All right, so let's go looking for it. I'm Edvin. I think you haven't included the hits from the VMAX Climax that I had. It's kind of small too. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, let's go looking for that. I haven't included the hits from your VMAX Climax. So you're saying you might have 2 bags? Is that what you're saying? 13 months since PSA stopped bulk submissions. Wow, man. kills me. Yes, sir, it's really small. How many spots left in Rising Rival? We just started it, and right now all the spots are left. We just announced it, and it's a prior tier set, so it will take a little bit while. Anytime we do a box break, it always takes a while, to tell you the truth. Here's Joey Albrecht. Nobody wants to be the first one in. Everyone wants to be the last person into a box break like that. Joey Albrecht, QR. Everyone wants to be one of the last 5 guys in the box. So let's finish Joey. He says 1 Star Wars, 1. And 1 Dragon Ball Showdown. Okay, you got it. I love PSA, but their cases are garbage. I don't see anything wrong with their cases. Just a standard case. Nothing wrong with their cases, in my opinion. All right, here goes. They're not diamond encrusted. Come on, Job of the Butt. Nope, no Job of the Button here. And how about this Showdown? Krillin, Battle at the Tree. Mine cracked in the middle and had to be sent back. Oops, that sucks, man. Cracked in the middle. I mean, somebody didn't do a very good job shipping it, probably. Like, why have two LOL sketches, in my opinion? Sketchy, you mean? All right, there we go. Now, Edvin says that he did have some VMAX Climax. He's worried that his shipment did not include the VMAX Climax. Take a quick look in your original bag. Okay, so you're correct. I'm not seeing any VMAX Climax in here. Check over here now. Mr. Edvin. Oh, you're right. Yeah, you got a second bag. Huh. Must have thought that other one was your first order. So here we are. Ooh, way better. It happened after their 5-day period too, so I had to pay again, but I got free 1-day turnaround. Oh, interesting. I'll put this right in the middle. There you go, Mr. Edvin. Now we got all your cards in there. Okay, cool. Please use Rayhan Patia. Uh-oh. What did we use? We used Edvin. Let me write your name on the label. All right, I wrote down the other name. Joey Albrecht is done. Finnegan Real says, good evening, Mr. 5 wounds of wigged Starbirth. Oh, I almost couldn't read that. You want 5 Starbirth. There we go. Sweet. Oops. That flipped off. All right. Time for some hot ones. So what's going on in the news today, guys? Anything interesting in the news today? I haven't been keeping up. I saw that the stock market kind of recovered a little bit. That's nice. Oops. Because the stock market really dipped the day before. So today it recovered a little bit. Not all the way. Napoleon. Buy the dip. Ban on Russian oil. Here's flag on. Oh, that's right. So I went out today because I had to pick up some packages at USPS. Amazon stock 20-to-1 split is huge. Right. Although I find it interesting why would that drive up the value of the stock when it really doesn't, like it shouldn't actually change your earnings. So why do people buy into a stock when there's a stock split? So weird. But yeah, anyways, I saw that the price of gas had gone from about 270 where I lived. It was about 270 in Missouri to about 380. No, it was like 290 to 380. There we go. No, it was 290 to 370. There we go. I got it right. Trying to remember. You left the house? Just momentarily. My wife was home. There's a district attorney in Georgia who bought a Charizard with COVID relief money, and the FBI took his card. It makes it cheaper for others to buy. From 3K to 150, who was protecting the cards? Is up 6 in California. It drives up the value because people are incentivized to buy a lower price share. All right, so now we've got Caleb Carvo, 3 Evo Skies. You live in St. Louis? All right, nice, man. How's it going? Who's this? Mr. Stacks GT. Nice to meet you, Stacks. What kind of channel do you have, Mr. Stacks? Here's Caleb Carvo. Unit bias makes the share look cheaper so retail can buy. Yeah, I mean, it pays the same, so why do people get excited for the stock split? It's so strange. You used to live in Webster Grove. Wow, we got some St. Louis guys out here. My wife lived very close to Webster Grove. She lived in a little place called Valley Park. So she lived in Valley Park, and Webster Groves was not too far away from there. I've been watching for a long time, says Stacks. Oh, nice, man. Well, I'm glad you stopped in and said hi today. I have a gaming channel with my son. Oh, very cool, man. Never chat because I'm editing a video and enjoying the stream. What kind of game you play? All right, we'll put this over here. So that's for Caleb Carvo. Oh, Caleb. Do you want free codes? It also acts as a catalyst for pump and dump. Options is where it's at, honestly. Oh, my God. I'm getting into options. Time to really gamble. Fortnite and COD. Oh, okay, the shooty ones. Pew, 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 pew. We had Fortnite cards the other day, but we're all sold out. Let's see, Car Hess. To my surprise, they all sold, though, which is not true for all the cards I have. Some cards really sit around for a very long time, like the General Mills Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards generally do very well, but not General Mills. People just don't want that General Mills packs. Box in a weird spot. Oh, thank you, Caleb. Box in a weird spot. Caleb Carvo. Where would be a weird spot for a box? I saw your shorts on the Fortnite cards, and now I want some. Caleb says, I got a box. We'll find it, Caleb. Caleb. Oh, you got a box. You got the hidden box. The box hidden in the shelves. I always forget that. I seen some reviews for Elden Ring, and it looks crazy. It's so crazy. I want to complete the entire set of the new set. Do you recommend to wait to buy the cards I need, or now is the time to buy them? You're talking about the new Brilliant Stars set. That is a great question. So generally how it works, there's an initial print run for the release of a card set, and then one month, maybe 2 months in, they will do a reprint of that set to make sure that there's just plenty of them available. At that point, their price really kind of hits the bottom, in my opinion. So you could buy now. The prices right now are probably decent, but they probably will get cheaper. And this is about as cheap as they get because they sit on the market for a while, and then there is a point where they start to lift back up, but they never really drop below a certain point. You know what I mean? Like, they don't give them out for free. Like, if you've got a booster box, it's always going to cost a certain base amount. So the hottest pulls from that box never really drops below a certain point. Yeah, I've watched single markets before. You could go after singles or you could go after boxes, either one. He says, okay, awesome. I need 1,000 to complete my set to buy all my missing ones. Damn, that's a lot. Can you show the contents so I can tell you what to ship in another message? Yeah, why not? We'll show you cards off. Mr. Caleb, he wants to see his cards. So we got one big fat bag. You probably have a hits bag. Caleb Carvo is a small bag here. Espeon, Tapu Lele, Berry. These aren't really hits. Up to 3 waves in production. Usually wave 2 is the best time to buy. Yeah, sometimes, see, and he's not terribly wrong about that at all, because what happens is you get these big box openers, like almost like companies that open their own booster boxes out of their own stock, and then they list them all for sale, and those eventually dry up, and then eventually you have to pay more. It's kind of an odd thing the way it works. Yeah, so trying to watch for when there's a lot of those available is smart. I guess we'll put these over here. That's kind of neat. Full face guard, I guess. Nah, you're not going to grade that. Nobody's ever told me to grade full face guard. That's off center. Murkrow, I mean, yeah. Gordy, I know you want to grade your Gordy. Don't lie to me. There's Goldeen. Goldeen. Kakuna, Rocket Zapdos, kind of nice. Okay, and those are the ones you just pulled. Sweet. Mistress Famous. Not yet. I got to reach 100K, man. We got to reach 100K subs on this channel. Dude, I should have just kept streaming from the other channel, the TheCardconomist. I should have just kept streaming from there. Should have just turned that into the card channel, because we already would have over 100,000 subs if we had just done that. So I'm doing all this work just to get it going again. All right, so those are definitely your hits over there. Kind of like how a bunch of stores are trying to sell their Chilling Reigns and Fusion Strikes now. Yeah, so there's like a point where there's too many available in the market. That's when the price goes down the most. And then there's a point when a lot of those have been bought up and nobody's replacing them, and that's when the price starts to change. There we are. There we go. For me, my focus is actually on graded cards. So when I have playing money, I go and I buy a graded card. I think graded cards are a really low price right now. Sealed product is kind of expensive. Write your name down on this. Sealed product's really fun because you get to open it, and some people actually snipe, so for them, they do really well. But yeah, I think that I really like slabs right now, so I've been soaking up some slabs off the market. Every now and then I post what I've purchased most recently on TikTok. If you had $1,000 to buy any graded card, which one would you go after? That's a really fantastic question. It's a very common question. I would try to remember if I had any cards from my childhood that I really cared about, and honestly, just go buy that. You know what I mean? So, and then if you're all done buying those and you're talking about just investing into Pokemon cards, in order to know when a card is kind of like underpriced, you have to know the price of everything. And that just takes a long time to do. So if you've got a lot of time, you can start to memorize the price of every card from every set. You also need to memorize something else too. You need to memorize their population. Card prices are tied very closely to population. So, you know, in general, when their population is too high, that really starts to negatively affect their ability to appreciate over time. And when a card population is real low, yeah, there's a different story. They can appreciate in price very quickly. Now, some people are already aware of that. So, like, if you got a low pop desirable card and everyone's aware of that card, you're not going to get it for a good price. It's already priced, with those ideas in mind. It's low pop, it's desirable. So you'll end up paying the correct price anyways, and it won't really appreciate so fast that you're like, oh, I made all my money on this card. So, typically it's about finding a card that fewer people are aware of. The moment it becomes public information what you should buy, it's not good information anymore, right? So that's kind of how it works. And so you need to find something that other people don't realize they want, and then go buy that up before everyone else buys it up. And then they'll figure it out, and they'll be like, all right, quick, scramble and buy more of this. That's when you see big appreciation in your cards. And, there's some people like me who've gotten a little bit better at doing that just because they do it every day. And, but if you just got $1,000 and you just want to be happy, pick out your favorite Pokemon from your favorite set and just go buy that. You know what I mean? Also, I'd say don't be scared to spend more money. So one of the mistakes I made early on is I was like, I'm going to dip my toes in the water and just buy whatever's cheapest. And that is actually a mistake. You want to just pick out the card that you're really going to love. Don't even look at the price. Just pick out the one you really love. And then just get the most expensive version of that. And when you're done, you'll be much happier than if you had like this massive collection of a bunch of cheap cards that you don't really love. So it's in my opinion, it's more emotionally, there's a bigger emotional payoff to just go straight for the card that you actually love. And even if it's expensive, you know what I mean? Oh, law, well, still very cool. Yeah, so sometimes you'll find a card on the table and it's just very cheap, and maybe you're buying it because it's cheap, but you'll be sure you really like it. You know what I mean? So that's pretty important. I just want something that I'll be able to profit long term. Yeah, so if you're just looking to profit long term, you are probably better off going and buying a case of like Chilling Reign or Evolving Skies and just putting it away in your closet, totally forgetting about it, and then, you know, go back to it 10 years later and voila, it's going to be like $2,000, $3,000, you know, which is a nice, when you consider like what you're expecting to get out of the stock market, is going to be a nice profit. That assumes that everyone's not doing that and that Nintendo hasn't printed an absolutely absurd amount of it. So that assumes 10 years from now that you discover that the product is in high demand and low supply. Nintendo can beat that by printing enough of it that, you know, you're never going to get that much money from it. So that could be a problem. What's going on, Mr. Omega Jose? What do you say? I got 2 boxes. I'm Jose Maldonado. Well, it's your turn next then, mister. So hold on. We were helping Caleb Carvo. Stephen Demas says, hey, Mr. Weird, still haven't got my package from February 8th. I have no tracking. Can take a look for me? It's been a month. It usually takes 4 days. So, guys, before we open those boxes, let's help Stephen Demas. He has an important message. Stephen Demas, I'll start by checking the history, okay? Mister, is that Christian White Metal, mister? I don't know what that is. No, that's going to be Smash Brothers. I would buy PSA 9 first edition Blaine's Charizard for $900 and hold it for years on years. Sword and Shield set are some of the highest print counts ever. Yeah, I agree. They likely are. Okay, Stephen Demas. Let's see what we get. Didn't the market got confused on how much an open vintage box? Yeah, you can just buy a case of Pokemon cards and leave it in your closet and don't touch it. Okay, here we are. Stephen Demas, shipped on 2/8, and it says, in transit, arriving late. That was updated on March 9th. So, Stephen Demas, it is arriving late. It says March 9th, in transit, arriving late. So, they must have had, your package must have gotten lost and then they found it. That's my guess. Sorry about that, Stephen Demas. That's USPS's fault, not mine. I just want to mention that. And then we have a live custom for Sven Jansen. Let's just get that real fast. Sven's been waiting a while. Sven, that's a cold live custom. That's what I've been doing. Glad I'm doing something right. Yeah, definitely. And, you know, if you're looking for booster boxes that are well priced and maybe about to go up in price, take a look into the XY era. That's if you have like some deeper pockets and you can buy like a whole case of like XY. Well, the XY era stuff is already pretty old. Probably not as heavily printed as like Sword and Shield era. And then, but the problem is it's already at a certain price range. You know, it's already expensive. So that's the problem. It's a higher buy-in. Whereas with Sword and Shield, give it like 1 or 2 years and all these boxes that are like $100, in 1 or 2 years, they'll be $200. So there's like a price point where they double very quickly. And then there's a long waiting period, and then they double again. And there's an even longer period before the next doubling. So there's this kind of interesting event that occurs with the pricing. Okay, so now Jose Maldonado, he has purchased 2 boxes. We're going to let him jump the line. That's pretty normal. When you order a whole box, you can ask to jump the line. They ugly butt could turn pretty over time. XY Phantom Forces. Yeah, those are real expensive. I got a case of those XY Phantom Forces. We had to do another XY Phantom Force break. So 2 boxes, 1 box Chili Rain, 1 box of Fusion for Jose Maldonado. Wow, man, he's going deep. Jose Maldonado, thanks for going so deep, man. I really appreciate it. Let's see if we can get you some good luck tonight. Cream Siege to the moon. I made money on Cream Siege. Yeah, Steam Siege, everyone was talking about what a bad set it was. And I went out and I bought like 5 cases of it. I kept a number of cases sealed for me. And then I ripped a bunch of them on this channel. And their price started to move up, and I was able to sell them at a higher price point. So, yeah, I actually made money on Steam Siege. You know what my theory was? my theory was people will open it up just because it's one of the most talked about sets. So if a set is talked about a lot, it doesn't matter if it's good or bad, you'll still open it. All right, here goes. Jose Maldonado. He came across some money somehow, and we are going to open all these Pokemon cards for him because he is in the mood for Pokies. I love Steam Siege. I was a Steam Siege fan before the fake fans. That's actually true. Alex and I were both fans before all the fake fans. Steam Siege, gone over 250 pound in UK now. Yeah, definitely. Well, it's an older set, so it was going to happen either way. Any advice on how not to get tempted to open seal boosters? That is an interesting question, man. I don't get tempted anymore these days. I've opened so much product for myself already that the feeling of temptation has definitely sort of like gone away because I know what to expect. And now it's all about, I get addicted to the feeling of having them stocked up. You know what I mean? So you know how you get a good sort of like, you get like that dopamine hit from opening the packs? I get a dopamine hit when I see my big pile of sealed cases and I go, yup, that's my retirement account. You know what I mean? So that's what I got. So that works for me. You just have to be able to see it differently in your mind. You know what I mean? Mr. opens packs every day. I used to open a lot. Yeah, exactly. Once you've opened a lot of them, the urge kind of is blunted off. But also, again, I kind of get addicted to the other feeling of being able to stockpile cards. Here's Chandelure. Keep the products at your sibling's house or something. No, don't do that. You can't do that with something truly valuable. They'll steal it or something will happen to it. Oh, my kids opened the cards. Sorry. I invest in slaps and open packs. There we go. Do you sell bulk or of Brilliant Stars? No, I'm afraid I don't sell bulk. I just don't have time to. Bulk is kind of annoying. Actually, when somebody starts helping me, I'm hoping that they can do something valuable with the bulk. So there's a guy coming down on the 17th of March. We're going to do a little internship together. And that'll be one of the things he'll do is he'll just learn how to try and make money out of bulk. I don't know. Here's Judge. But it basically will justify him existing and having a paycheck. So, you know, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I do sell mystery packs and have my own packaging. Mystery packs. All right. How do you make a mystery pack? Does it contain common uncommons in it? He says it's not bad. Sure. I tried doing like mystery packs multiple times. First I had like a $7 mystery pack back in the day. And then later I tried these God packs. Both times I just couldn't keep doing it. I couldn't keep doing it because the actual work of creating the booster pack was just taking all my time. I'm like, I could just be live right now. And that's true for you. So when you make a mystery pack, you have to consider you could just be live streaming and people would be donating money to you while you play video games. And the video game will earn you ad revenue too, right? Or you could be making like a guide on the video game you're playing, or you could be working on doing other things like hiring an editor, expanding some other aspect of your business. So making booster packs, that's kind of like a low-level job, you know what I mean? So, but that's another thing that I might end up having somebody else do for me is, you know, if somebody wants to be paid to make booster packs, I might be able to hire them to do that. Here's Hoopa. 10 energy, 10 uncommon, 10 common, adding a guaranteed V and VMAX, and people seem happy for mainly for kids. There's gold and silver, which gold has higher chance, but it's pricier. Yeah, so, and then you probably sell something like that on eBay or something like that, or maybe like maybe it's in your merchandise store or something like that. So that makes sense. I've really thought, okay, I've thought about doing that. It's just that for me, the most useful use of my time, and I've done all the math, is any time I go live. Because it's like I could be doing X, Y, or Z to try and generate an income, but anytime I'm live, people pop on here and we're opening live customs and, you know, we're doing box breaks and all those things have a little bit of profit baked in for me. So my best job is to just go live. And that could be true for you. So for you, your highest earning work might just be hitting that go live button. And if that's true, you shouldn't really be focusing on anything else. So that's the problem I keep running into. There's these other little things I could do with my time, but going live always ends up beating them. All right, so you keep pulling Gaifu's, Jose Maldonado. Coelli's here. Sweet. Coelli, I saw that transaction went through. Okay, Healy opt-out. So that's for Mr. Jose Maldonado. So like one of the things I spent my time doing was, creating the card grading, and that's going to have a big payoff down the road. Not yet. It's putting me in debt right now. So I'm in debt for that from all the equipment. But one day we'll just be turning a profit, I think. And that's more valuable than putting together, booster packs. So that's a really important concept, figuring out how to use your time in the most valuable way. That's like what Jeff Bezos is an expert at. So I try to mimic him or learn from him because he's the best, Hoopa, Chile, and Sydney. That's a cold box, man. Damn. That's a cold box. And then you have these guys, of course. Tyranitar is actually kind of nice. TikTok is the best to advertise your grading company for sure. Have you ever heard of Whatnot? People keep asking about Whatnot, and I keep telling people that you're silly to sell on Whatnot. You should just sell on YouTube or Twitch, and they don't charge you any money to sell. Just give people your PayPal account, and you're done. That's it. Or your Cash App, whatever you use. How much is a booster of Brilliant Stars? So Brilliant Stars on this channel is $6 a pack. So that was Fusion Strike. Here's the Chilling Rain for Jose Maldonado. I almost called you Bustamante because we had Jose Bustamante earlier. Please let us ban Whatnot fans. No, dude, don't ban somebody just because of Whatnot. But a lot of people keep asking about it. And my advice to people is not to use Whatnot. Just set up a PayPal account or whatever financial service is most commonly used right now. I use PayPal. Just go live on YouTube or Twitch and sell there, in my opinion. Use live grading on best card, says Jose Maldonado. Sounds good, man. So, Coeli, we opened your earlier order, but we are ready to open up that Neo 4-pack. $6 a pack, nice profit there. You'd be surprised. Just remember, I pay taxes on it too, and there's a PayPal transaction fee. And if anything goes wrong, I pay for that as well. You know what I mean? So like if a card gets stolen, chargeback, stuff like that. So whenever a chargeback occurs, that cuts into any money I supposedly would have made. But you're right, I make some money. And if I didn't, I wouldn't host this stream. Just like when you go to your job, maybe you make tacos at Taco Bell. Each taco has to sell for more than it cost the producer of the taco so that there's enough profit for the manager, the shareholder, the worker, the overhead costs of the business, and the supplies of the good. So, the taco might cost 10 cents to make, but then they sell it for like $1. So they actually probably sell those tacos at a crazy, upcharge on the margin in order to make enough profit to pay all those people. With the cards, it doesn't have to be as high of a margin because I'm the only one getting paid. But yeah, a big company couldn't do what I'm doing. It wouldn't be worth their time. All right, let's see. So Jose Maldonado, but that's also why I expanded into the card grading because, I consider what we're doing here to be something a lot of people will get into and the margins will get driven down over time. But card grading is a lot more complicated and harder to actually establish. So that's why I'm interested in the card grading. We believe in Coeli. So you got Rainbow Doctor. How were you able to make this a career? Was there a big step you made or just over time, says Zach. So Zach, before I was working on this channel, I was already doing very well on another channel called TheCardconomist. And I had 135,000 subscribers over there. And then I jumped over to doing card openings and a big chunk of my subscribers followed me. So I already had the benefit of a fairly decently sized following. And then I was already confident with how to operate YouTube and confident with how to make content. So that's it. And then also something a lot of people take for granted. If I ever make this look too easy, just remember that I go live all 7 days of the week in order to establish, this sort of connection and community with you guys. I don't have any off days. That's really hard to do. Consistency is really important when you make content. There's not two of me working in tandem to make the content, just me. And so I work all 7 days of the week. as if I was Target or Walmart running the shop all 7 days of the week to make sure it's always open. And it's hard to do that. It does take a lot of discipline. It's not like I'm laying on the beach drinking pina coladas over here. The amount of hours I work, pretty consistently at least 12. And then every now and then it can jump up to like 16 hours in a day, but pretty consistently at least 12. And that's why I'm hoping the person that comes down here and helps me also establish a more regular lifestyle where I get more time off. I'd really like that, because I've been doing this for like, I don't know, over 2 years now. Yeah, so a lot of people will find that it's very easy to open up a card shop, very difficult to keep it running. Very easy to open it, very difficult to keep it running. And that's because it's like anything in life. You know, after 1 year of running it, you'll be like, oh man, I got to keep going. You know what I mean? It's like climbing a hill, but you're always climbing it and never at the top. Blessed thy pulls. Amen. Jesus Christ is here. It's RNGesus. A shop will eat at your margin. Yeah, we've talked about that. My wife and I have talked about it. We could open up a Pokemon card shop out here in Lake of the Ozarks, just because there's like one card shop, and it's for like sport card collectors. You can run your live streams out of the shop. Come on, Moltres. Well, if I did that, I would actually lose some of the time in my day, because I would be driving in between the shop and home. So it's actually faster for me to operate this from a room in my home. The moment I'm done streaming, I'm at home. You know what I mean? I can eat dinner, relax, shower, use the bathroom. You can do that instantly. Oh, you live in the Ozarks. Lake of the Ozarks. That's right. We moved out here. You have a vacation home down here. You should come hang out then. Do you have a boat? We don't have a boat yet. We're living on, that's funny, man. We should hang out. My wife and I are living in Sunrise Beach, but we are thinking about moving over to Osage. Did I say Sunrise Beach? That's what it's called, right? Yeah, Sunrise Beach, but we want to move over to Osage Beach so that we're closer to all the shops. We got a nice lake house, and it is just full of Pokemon cards right now. Mr. Have a floating card shop. Pretty much. We're going to have a floating card shop on a giant boat. Here's Tornadus VMAX. We live right by Captain Ron's on the water. So you're like really not that far away. So Captain Ron's is like maybe 10 minutes from me, and most of that drive is just me getting out of my own neighborhood. So your vacation home's actually quite nearby then. Yeah, so you know where the there's a Poppy's pit shop or stop or whatever. It's like Poppy's Pit Stop, I think it's called. And then there's like the USPS deliveries across the street from that, sort of. We're maybe 10 minutes from that. Very close. That's funny. You actually have a house out here. Passimian Lipard. How random is that, man? Mr. Jose Maldonado. Let's see. Can we get you a super golden Snorlax? We're still on your second box. Jose Maldonado's gone deep, and I've just been chatting it up over here. Here's Swirlix and Cobalion. Oops. And Curlia. I just saw that I messed up my order and sent too much. Oh, did you? I'm sorry, man. You just let me know how much you messed it up by. Tapu. I live in Warsaw, Missouri. I sent the amount for 5 evolutions and 5 Shining Legends. Here's Volcanion. Ooh. 5 Shining Legends. Here's Gallade. Well, that would mean you're quite a lot off. And Clara. Woo! That last pack, though. Holy Jesus, man. All right. Clara coming to the rescue at the end of that box. Seriously. I was about to say, that's a terrible box, but give me a minute now. So your box mainly had Doctor and Clara in it. 2 girls. How's this Clara looking? Stacks GT, open up some Fortnite cards. So the Clara is thin on the left. That's the issue with Clara. And then the doctor's a little off center, but actually she looks a bit better. So I could go out and grade your doctor. I think she would have a shot at the 10. She is thinner on the right, but I think she's still in the margin for being a 10. If you want me to grade the doctor, Mr. Jose Maldonado, that's kind of a tough round, man. I'm glad you got the Clara. I was hoping the Clara would grade 10 because this is the good one, right? But this one's fat on the right. Doctor, however, is looking a lot nicer. Oh my God, Alex. Alex, where are you learning this stuff? Alex went to public school. He wasn't homeschooled. Oh my gosh. All right. So you got a rainbow doctor that looks like a potential 10. Over here, the Hoopa is fat on the top, Chili's fat on the top, Sydney's fat on the top. Okay, Jose Maldonado says do it. So guys, we have a live grading in progress. What should I write on the message? How about BRB live grading? All right. Yeah, we definitely got to keep talking because, we got to hang out sometime. I'll be back. All right. Who's still here? I'm tired of ETH, tired of its people. What? What? So, Mr. Jose Maldonado, the card did in fact grade 10. There we go. You want to see this with your Chansey together, by the way? There we go. Let me get that Blissey back. That Blissey? There you go. Take a look at that. Wow, man. Dude, that's so cool. One cove over from Captain Ron's, we always watch the fireworks from our dock and the shootout. Very nice, man. Yeah, we are one cove over from, what's the name of it? We can drive to Captain Ron's. Actually, we've never driven there. Is it Lloyd and Harry's? Not Lloyd and Harry's. What's that little... My wife would know this. I'm so bad at this. Hold on, I'll tell you what it is. I gotta look it up because I'm so terrible with names. Not Poppy's Pit Stop. Weird, it's not showing up. Let me zoom in. Frankie and Louie's. There we go. Frankie and Louie's Bar and Grill. It wasn't showing up because it's temporarily closed. That's why it's not showing up. So from our cove, we can just cross over like this, and we're at Frankie and Louie's Bar and Grill. So that gives you an idea exactly where we're at. Jose, I'd look up where Captain Ron's is, but I can't do that live. I only just moved out here last year, and we live out here full time, so we're still learning some places. All right, there we go. Ooh. Yeah, we're about, if I were to zoom in. Oops. Come on now. Don't do that. Oh my God. So here's Frankie and Louie's down here. And we're up in this cove over here. Oops. We're up in this cove. And it's really nice because what happens is we can come out of the cove over on this side. And if we come up here, well, I don't know if it's showing it. Oh yeah, here it is. There's Shady Gators and Horny Toad right there. He says, for sure, next time I come down, we can meet. I can reach out to you via Instagram or something. Yeah, my Instagram's the same name as the YouTube channel. Definitely, man. I see close to Poppies. Yes. Yes, very close to Poppies. By the way, where is Captain Ron's on the water? Actually, did you know the guy who owns Captain Ron's, apparently he owns maybe like a couple businesses out here? So let's see. There's Captain Ron's. And you are... Oh, I see. Oh, so the reason we can get to Captain Ron's so quickly... So Captain Ron's is down here, and we're up here, right? So we connect onto this road, and then we can just drive there right from the road. So we're very close. We're very close to the restaurant on the road, but we're far away on the water. So we couldn't drive a boat over there for now. We don't even have. We've got a wave runner. That's all we've got. All right, we better get back to it, guys. We're gonna create everyone. We're gonna create a really long wait time if we don't get back to this. Sorry about that. All right, we got to find Mr. Jose Maldonado's bag. Cove right across from Captain Ron's. So in a way, you're kind of far away from me then. It's just that I'm really close to Captain Ron's by driving there. Mister, do you have any Russian customers? Are they sanctioned or cut off? No, I don't think I have any. I don't think I have any Russian customers. I don't think we've ever shipped to Russia, actually. All right, let's find Mr. Jose Maldonado now. Yeah, we have a small 15-foot bay liner, nothing crazy. Dude, maybe you can help me figure out how to buy a boat out here because I'm so busy I never actually learn how to buy a boat. I feel like I have the money to buy a boat, I just never do it. Aha, here we are, Mr. Maldonado. You have that lovely Peonia in here, and now you have Clara. How much do you charge for delivering Pokemon on the Wave Runner? That would be very funny, but not a good idea because if for any reason it tipped over or got splashed really bad, the cards could potentially get lost or wet. Maybe if you put them in a watertight container, it wouldn't happen. All right. Soup. You ready? Pontoon is definitely the best for the lake. Yeah, we're trying to buy a Tri-Toon. That's what we're thinking about buying. You got me all distracted, man. I'm over here talking about boats now. So let's see. Let's log back in. I know we helped Sven Jansen. Have you pulled the Garchomp and Cynthia from Battle Region yet? I don't think we have. Yeah, we've been through a whole case of them, too. The difference is 155, mister, but I can send the 40 to make it the price for 5 Shining Legends packs. Okay. Let me look at the... So here's the deal, Mr. Coeli. So here's the deal. If it said Shining Fates, and I open Shining Fates, then we have to subtract that out of the cost, okay? So let's find out real fast. We're going to fix that for you, mister, right now, because we also need to open up your Neo Destiny pack, right? So you did say Shining Fates in there, and so let's see. Shining Fates, I think, are $10, so that would be $50 for the Shining Fates, right? And to help you out, I'll do 25, okay? What a nice vintage pack you have there in stock. Haha, Nick. We're trying to do a box break on Rising Rivals if you want to be on the box break. So that would be cool. Yeah, do you want to see Rising Rivals? Here it is. So we got the Rising Rivals, and we're filling up a list right now with names of people who want to be in here. This is from 2009, and it contains a whole bunch of cool Pokemons in it, which is precisely why I picked it out, because I think this one's especially good. And, yep, when that fills up, we'll be opening it up, and you could have your name on the list if you're interested in having that open. Mr. had a whistle. So I tell you what, Coeli, why don't I charge you just $25 for the Shining Fates? You've opened a lot of cards, so I appreciate that. And now we need to find out what exactly you would have had left from that previous order. So first of all, Coeli, we couldn't open all of your XY evolutions. We couldn't open them all. So what we really opened, your XY evolution should have been 5x29, which would have been $145, huh? Cool, I'll send it right now. 145. 5 Shining Fates. You're saying it should have been Shining Legends, huh? And 3 live custom boosters. So the 3 live custom boosters would have added 60. So you would have been up to 205, which means you will have $195 left over. So this is what you should have had left over if we don't count the Shining Legends at all. But let's subtract the Shining Legends. So now you have $175 left over. And then this was $49, which is the missing evolution pack, and apparently there's $20 that you had anyways. So we're going to add 175 and 49 together to get $224. So Coeli, you have $224 of store credit, and you could do anything you want with it. And that includes the missing money from the Shining Legends that you were going to open. But it also includes a $25 fee for the 5 packs of Shining Legends, Shining Fate that you did have me open by accident. So you got that. Let me know what you want to do with it. We can open up anything you want. Also, let's get that Neo Destiny pack now. You guys ready for this? So we've been waiting for you, mister. First, we got to locate it. Can I do 5 Shining Legends? Heck yeah, man. Let's do that. Just give me a minute. We'll also get that Neo Destiny. No matter the cost. Is it that time of the month and it doesn't matter to you? Oh, my God. All right. So you tell me what you want. Left or right? Left or right, Mr. Coeli, and we'll get this started. What's the chase card in that booster, chat? In this booster? Shining Charizard. Let the chat choose. Well, the problem with the chat is they're all going to... I'll just get the next person. Matthew Shaw said left. He's the chooser. All right. I don't want to start adding all the votes together. So Matthew Shaw, he popped up on the screen first. He said left. Left it is. Okay, and now the other part of your order, you're saying you want Shining Legends. Let me look up their price real fast. $39 each. So we will look up 224 divided by 39. And it says here you should be able to order 5 of them. And you should have some money left over too, right? So minus 224. So you end up with $29 remaining. There you go, Quelly. So you got $29 left to do what you want with. And let's go get some Shining Fates. Shining Legends. See, now you got me confused. I'm saying it. It's a fresh box right there. Get them out of that box. Sorry for the long wait, guys. I'll pick up the pace. After this is open, I'll pick up the pace. We'll get caught up. We got some big orders tonight. And I'm getting distracted. It's a good distraction, though. All right, here goes. We'll start with the Shining Legends first, and we'll open the Neo Destiny last. Sorry about the delay, everyone. Sleep. Is there another Neo for sale? There is another Neo for sale. I have another Neo pack. Oh, wait a second. There isn't. Because there's a pack break going on, and it's about over. So I could get you one. Let me think about... Ooh, Shining Jirachi right away. Take a look at that, man. You could order a heavy Team Rocket First Edition booster pack for me. I have those. Here's Zekrom. I don't know. It depends on how much money you want to spend, man. I don't know how rich you are. Voltorb and Shaman. Here's Great Ball and Hoopa. And we got Zekrom Warp Energy. How much is that? For the Rocket Pack, I would do... So it's a heavy pack, and you're guaranteed to get a heavy pull, a holographic. If it's not holographic, then I will keep the cards, and you will be able to open up a second pack, but it'll cost $850, okay? Okay, so... That was pretty good. You picked up the Shining Jirachi. You got some holos. We sleeve those up too. Now for the main event. This is a real expensive pack of Neo Destiny, guys. You ready? His odds of pulling Shiny Charizard or any Shining card are very low. Most likely this pack will contain a holographic card, but every card in the pack is gradable. So I actually graded 2 cards from the Neo 4 Japanese booster pack. It was like a Vulpix and a Ninetales. They both sold for over $100 after grading, though. Okay, so you want to hold on to them and wait for the cost of grading to become affordable. You want to stand them up? Let's stand them up. Oh, wait. Here we go. So we got the holographic card here. Isard, yay. Okay, there we go. Please don't be fake. No, it's not fake. These are authentic. You can actually feel it. Yeah, the fake cards, I could tell they were fake instantly. Some cool common and commons in here that you don't normally see. Here's a Larvitar. Okay, card number 2. What pack is this? This is Neo 4. You rarely see this get open. Gligar. Isn't the Shining card not in the holo slot? Ooh, I don't know. I guess if it's not, we'll find out. Ooh, look at that, Cyndaquil. If you pulled Shining Charizard, I'd be very happy. It'd be a... Okay, so this was one of those cards that I actually managed to sell for like $100. It was that Vulpix. But only after grading it. It graded 10. So you needed to grade well. Venonat looking very cute. Dude, the artwork for Neo Destiny is great. Hey, look at that Wigglytuff and Caterpie. This looks so good, you'd almost think it's a rare, don't you? But that's actually an uncommon. Wild, man. Oh, don't go anywhere. Card trying to... Oh, Quilava. I think that's Dark Quilava, isn't it? Am I still taking orders? Yes, we are just started. But the line's going to get pretty long. Oh, nice, man. That's Light Vaporeon. Oh, and it looks really clean, too. Check out the corners. All right, very good. Great pull. Now, one more card. This might be a rare. I don't know how these packs work. It is. Yes, that's going to be rare Ursaring. Okay. He looks really nice, too. Now for the last card. Let's see what it is. It's a little off-center from the back of the card. And it's Dark Feraligatr. Very interesting, because I swear to God, somebody had just had this card. Dark Feraligatr, Neo Destiny. All right. No Shining Charizard in that pack. But it still looks really nice. Take a look at that. Whew. So these are your two rares and the Vaporeon. There you go. Quilava, Wigglytuff, Venonat, Vulpix, Cyndaquil, Gligar, and Larvitar. Very, very neat. Thank you so much for opening that, Mr. Coeli. We don't get to see that too often. I think we should save that. All right, so we'll have Mr. Mike's side. Maybe we'll have Mike's side turn that into a clip, because that's really neat. All right, now we need your bag. Let's see, Coeli, here it is. Thank you, mister. Thank you, Mr. Coeli. We all get the benefit of seeing it get opened. And be honest, your bag's real large here, and this is actually pretty pricey. So what we're going to be doing here, we're going to create a new bag. So you got two bags now. And you're just going to get your own box now because we don't want anything to happen to your lovely Pokemon cards. But we want to keep them in smaller bags, and we don't want them to get separated. All right. So, where did we put your box? Where did we put the box? We just had a box, didn't we? I swear, we would have just created a new box because we were opening up some... Well, I tell you what, maybe we'll just grab... Let me grab another Shining Fates. That's what we'll do. All right, so I'm getting this box of Shining Fates open so that we can get a fresh box going on. Woo! That was beautiful, man. Swimming through the pile of boxes. Yeah, a little bit. What a crazy night, man. We actually might open 2 packs. Yeah, we might actually open 2 packs of Neo Destiny tonight, so stay tuned, everyone. The reason I say that, we have another pack of Neo Destiny, and it is about to go off. What is this music, dude? This is still Smash Brothers? Hold on, I'm getting a label. We have another pack of Neo Destiny in the live customs, and it's about to be pulled. Probably going to be pulled tonight. Still taking orders? I am, yes. We've been taking orders all night. All right, so this is the older bag. And this is the Neo Destiny bag. And we will store you... I think we'll store you next to Sven Jansen here. What is this anime music? All right, we're ready to go. Woo! Long wait time, but we're going to unclog it. We're going to try and catch the wait time up right now. I apologize to everyone. Drinking and watching this stream is my red flag. Uh-oh. Grant Kwan, he says 4 rent-a-girlfriends. All right, 4 rent-a-girlfriends. What's wrong with the anime music, mister? I don't know. I didn't say anything was wrong with it. It's just very anime. So let's see. That's 4. 4 marbles. You got it, man. That's 4 marbles. 1 shiny star V. I have a small bag, says Grant. Mr. Grant Kwan. Epic just means my secret fund, basically. Mr. Any Charizards and Rising Rivals? There's no Charizard. I think what we're going to do, guys, we're going to take a minute. We're going to show off exactly what you can pull in Rising Rivals, okay? Because I want you guys to see all the good pulls in there. I think inflation data comes out today. Could be interesting. I think that what will be more interesting is the next time the inflation data comes out. This inflation data will probably be based off of older time period before the war. So it's the next round that'll be most interesting. Okay, we got 2 holos. Are the anime cards worth anything? If you can pull a signature card, the signature cards can go for hundreds of dollars. Just make sure I didn't miss anything there. All right. The regular holos here, I don't think they typically go for much though. So it's kind of like you're just going after those signature cards. There are also some decent full arts. I've seen some decent full arts. So there's full arts and then there's signatures, but signatures are where all the money's at. Next time, the next time. That's right. That's right. The next time, and the next time, and the next time. That's right, because there's going to be lots of inflation over time, I think. Just wait till everyone starts demanding more stimmy checks. I was saying this in the previous stream. When the United States government started handing everyone stimmy checks, it's like opening Pandora's box. You can't put it back in. Everyone's aware that they can just vote for a politician who's going to cut them a check now. And the common person who doesn't know how to handle money is going to vote for that because they don't know any better. And it's just going to be probably a downward spiral from us from here on out, in my opinion. Unless people get really smart. I'm not saying everyone thinks it should be done that way, but a lot of people will be like, why don't we have the government print us dollars? They could just give us checks. There we go. That's for Grant Kwan. Mr. Grant, he says, I got a small bag. Let's go find it, Grant. I wish I could donate to your. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Here it is, Grant. Mr. Grant. Biden will send billions of dollars to foreign countries, but won't dare give any tax money back to our own citizens. Yes, not just Biden. It's actually our government in general. We should beat them up. We should tell them to go the heck home. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just pick out like brand new politicians or something. My God. We get the same politicians, and our Congress has some of the worst approval ratings in all U.S. history, and then we just vote them back in. It doesn't make any sense. Like, just get new guys. Nobody cares, I don't think anyone cares. Instead of gas prices going up, why can't the oil companies just take a pay cut for a few years? Here's far-fetched. Because the oil companies don't work for free, and you can't force them to work. That would be slavery. So the oil companies say, we're willing to work, but if we work, you have to, this is what we're willing to sell our oil for. And so what you could do is you could decide not to buy oil. So you could say, I reject your oil prices. I'm not going to buy it. And if you don't do that, then yeah, they'll be forced to lower the price. But since it's something that you can't afford, you're going to pay it, and then they're going to go make their profit. Nicholas Richardson. Mr. Nick. Let's see. Yeah, if you could just force them to go to work and do a good job every day, I'm sure you could get your gas prices down. But you can't do that to them. So what you could do is you could, I guess you could try to like raise taxes on them really high. But you know what happens? You end up paying that taxes. So the reason California oil is like $5-6 a gallon is because they have the highest taxes in the union. Over here in Missouri, it's like $3.80 a gallon. All right, next up we got Benjamin Wood, 1 live and 8 chilies. So, you know, the taxes just handed off to you guys. Sobble! Look at that Sobble. Sorry, Benjamin, let's get those chili rains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Don't get high on your own supply, mister. That's right. Something like that. You ready, Benjamin? Russia sends most of the whatever rock we need to make car batteries. Probably something like rhodium or something like that. The Ruskies. I feel sorry for the Russian people, I do. Because some of them probably are for the war. But actually, I would bet the majority of them are not. They're probably just wanting to live their lives. And they don't care if Ukraine becomes part of Russia or not. They just want to go back to living their lives, you know. They want to have a more wealthy and prosperous life. They don't care about conquest. How many of you guys want to sign up for conquest today? It's like, you don't even need it. The country's already pretty large. It's already got lots of resources. It's not necessary. So, but you know, that's just how it is. The leaders decide that kind of stuff, but they're the leader. So they got into that position on purpose. They're the most power-hungry person in your society, and then they reach the top. I'm in California and pumped $6.59 tonight. Wow, dude. Now, and the reason for that, once again, part of the reason why your prices are so high is because you guys are still buying that gas. When you stop buying it, they'll lower the price. But the other reason is because your politicians have a special taxes that my politicians don't have. And so your politicians could just get rid of that tax, but they won't. So they could work out a deal with the gas companies. We'll lower your taxes to be like other states, but we want lower prices on our fuel. But they won't do that. They're like, no, they're going to have to pay. And then the gas companies say, we're not willing to work unless we get a certain profit margin. So, you know, raise the price. That's just kind of how it all works. Mr. Benjamin Wood. Just stop buying gas, forehead. Right, and you can't really just stop buying gas, can you? So that's your problem. I guess when gas prices are low, you could store it or something. Or you could open your own gas company, and then you find out that, oh, wow, this is a lot of work. I guess I don't want to do all this work unless I get a certain profit margin. You know what I mean? So that's just how it all works. No one can just stop buying gas. It's the people that make $400 a week and end up spending $200 a week in gas that will suffer the most. That's right. So people that were living right on the edge, they're really going to suffer. I'm going to be okay. A lot of you guys are going to be okay. But there's some people with just a little bit of money, and they are just barely going to make it. $24 were the days. That's right. They're getting their pockets stuffed and can care less about us, to be honest. I'm not disagreeing. So I just want to be clear. I'm not disagreeing that they don't care. That is their job, to sell their gas for as much as the market is willing to buy their gas for, you know? And why don't they just raise the price of gas to $10 a gallon? Why don't they just raise it to $12? Oh, look, it's Roxanne. Wow, what a great round for Benjamin Wood. Fantastic, man. So why don't they just raise it to $10 a gallon? They can't get away with that because their competitor won't do it. So their competitor won't raise their price to $10 gallon. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not Benjamin Wood. It's Nelson Artiga. What a great round for Nelson Artiga. Wow, Nelson, look at this. Beautiful. So they can't charge literally anything. They have to charge what you're willing to pay, and they have to compete with their neighbor who is also selling gas. And they're all raising their prices because their cost of their supply has gone up. So they've gone, all right, well, in order to maintain our profits, we have to raise prices. And it becomes a game of how much are we allowed to raise it before our competitor is willing to go lower? You know what I mean? So fill your tanks up and then try to not drive for a little while. That's what I would recommend. Nelson says he has a bag. Where's that bag, Nelson? All right, let's see. Nicholas, Noah, Nathan. Here it is, Mr. Nelson. I found you. I thought this was Artia. Beautiful pulls, man. All right. Now we've got Sarah Chan. Sarah Chan says 2, 7 deadly sins. What's up, Sarah? There we go. 1 super evolution. I don't have a bag. This is my first purchase. Long time lurker, please make the polls special. You got it. All right. All right. We've got Arthur Confident and Meliodas. Meliodas. We also pull. We've got Gina, Heroic Support. She looks like she's really upset. She saw the price of gas. I hear you, the gas station attendant says it's going to be above $7 next week. Dude, I look away for 1 minute, and he's back spamming. Mister, there's someone using my name in a bad way. Oh. All right, that's for Miss Sarah. All right, Sarah. She saw the price of gas and started crying. She's like, how will I afford my wedding now? How will I afford my new home? I got to spend it all on a consumable. You know, this just means that people who work full remote have an even greater advantage in life because they don't got to pay for gas. There you go. Sorry about the long wait, Sarah. So, Sarah, you're going into the S box. Yay! Oil isn't the issue. It's the fact that the government wants to use big tech to go green, and they want everyone to be electronic so they can control us easier. Yeah, I don't know if that's the goal. That's kind of like the whole one world order, new world order kind of conspiracy theory kind of stuff. But I do believe our government's trying to lower our carbon emissions, and so they're trying to force everyone off of, well, Joe Biden's administration is trying to get rid of oil and gas, and they want to swap over to, I guess, electric, and it's totally backfired on them. Next up, we got a pending. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the bill. Never mind. Next up, we got Christopher Shutt. Hey, mister, I have a bag. 5 battle region. You got it, mister. 5 battle regions. This is for Christopher Shutt. What's up, Christopher? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Biden mentioned he would like to make the US dollar digital. I'm actually for that because the way it is today, so much of your taxes can be dodged by breaking the law and just passing cash around. And the other problem with a paper dollar is that you and I have to pay taxes to print those paper dollars. It makes no sense. So we live in a digital world, and if our currency was digital, I'd be okay with that. I don't think it would be a big deal. You can still buy gold if you want to have something physical. Maybe we should really start using gold to buy goods, you know what I mean? I wish that grocery stores would accept it. 2 poker cards. You got it. 2 poker cards. Yeah, you know, if Walmart started accepting silver and gold, who would care that the United States government is going to print digital money rather than paper money? There we go. That's Dale Gribley logic. I'm a digital Barbie in a digital world. Wow, you got, look at that. That's the Caterpie evolution and the Weedle evolution. That's so cool, man. You can show me which poker cards I have in my bag. Christopher Shutt wants to know what poker cards he has in his bag. I've been buying ounces of real gold a lot. I got 1 gold coin. I got to say, now's the worst time probably to buy gold. And that's because if it turns out the world does not go back to war, there's no World War III, at least not in the way that we envision it. People are going to dump gold right after things look stable again. That's what I'm guessing. And people are going to be panic buying gold right now. And so that's my perceptive. What you would want to do is buy gold when times are nice. Oh, there you go. Rainbow Decidui. Very nice. Take a look at that, everyone. He got the Rainbow Decidui. So the time not to buy gold is when everyone's panicking and buying gold because the price is high. But, you know, 2 years ago, I paid $1,400. Oh, there you go. Okay, so you've been buying gold for a while. Nice, man. So you're doing well on gold because gold's up to, was it like 2,400 or something? What is gold up to now? Price of gold per ounce today. $2,042. I was kind of close. Not bad, man. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, now might be the time to sell gold because there'll be all the people freaking out over the war, going, "Oh my God, I need war. I need gold." Or you could just hold. You could just hold for a really long time, never sell. But if I had to guess, now's probably an optimal time to be selling gold. The thing is, people are scared something bad really could happen. So you selling your gold would be you betting that it never occurs, right? You're betting that everything just gets better again. And if I was wrong and things don't get better, then you holding on to the gold would be much smarter. Wouldn't it? But I don't know. I feel confident it's going to get better. Here's coughing. I think America peaked in the period between 1995 and 2001. No, I think it peaked back in 1950s. That's when America peaked. America peaked in the 1950s. It declined after the 1950s. All right, let's see what we got. So we've got coughing. You got Eevee. That's a great pull. Dratini from red deck. Charmander from green deck. Jolteon. That's a silver deck Jolteon. Cleffa, Hypno, Machamp. Stantler. This would be silver deck. Red deck Arcanine. Ooh, red deck Venusaur. That's a big one. Doduo, Sandshrew, Butterfree, and a Beedrill. Nice, man. All right, there you go, Christopher Shot. And you picked up that Rainbow Decidueye, which is a big snipe because you pulled him in like 5 cards, 5 packs. So there you go. Probably I would grade at least the Venusaur. But, you know, after that, you got Jolteon and Eevee to think about. Oh my gosh, I need Eevee and Jolteon. Probably peaked like 30 years after World War II. All right, so Nick Draper, spot in the Neo pack break. You got it, Nick Draper. My dream is to play poker with the gang with the full set of Pokemon poker cards. Danny Bell, Neo 2 pack break. Cosmic box break. Here we are. Yeah, man, I got a gold coin. I think gold's really cool. I always wanted to buy gold, actually. But then I got into Pokemon cards instead at the last second. I was like, you know what? Let's go for it. Let's go for Pokemon cards. And it wasn't a bad choice because the Pokemon cards, they really appreciated a whole lot compared to the gold. Of course, if I was going to do the very best, I would have bought Bitcoin or Ethereum during that time period because they went up more than Pokemon cards did. There you go, Danny Bell. Not so much today. Today, they're struggling. Tyler Nix says, 2 large Sublist spots. So if you had bought crypto in the last almost year, you would not have done well with that. Did he say 2? All right, 2 in the large. Tyler Nix. We're running the large now. You guys ready? So the time that you bought cryptocurrency matters a lot. Question is, what does it do tomorrow? You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You ready? Yeah, the question is, what does crypto do in the next year? You still got cheerleaders out there saying it's going to the moon, 100,000 Bitcoin any day now. Hard to say, man. People thought that crypto was going to explode after all the sanctions with Russia, and there was kind of like a moment where it looked like it was going up. Then it tanked again. So I don't know. I bet you if we get stimmy checks, it goes to the moon again, though. Trying to collect 100 1-ounce bars to trade for a brick. That's a lifelong goal. Damn, dude. Lifelong goal for a brick. For me, I want to have $1 million in stocks eventually, one day. I'm pretty far away from that. I have $1 million in Pokies before I have $1 million in stocks. There we are. All right. All I want are Pokemon cards and Pokemon card accessories. I'm doing pretty good on my Pokemon card goals. Can I get a number? 2 volatile with everything that's going on. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Jack Gray on 1. Iro Suokas. There you go, Iro. It was worth it. Iro on 3. Iro on 4. Sergio. Sven. David. Tyler Nix. Look at that. Joey missed by such a small amount. Whew. All right, so Tyler Nix and Iro Suokas. Damn, dude. We tossed that away. Here's the actual large. We got Tyler Nix on 2. And Eros Suokas on 1. There you guys are. Michael, oh, hold on. Tyler Nix also wants 2 live customs. For Mr. Tyler Nix, you pull these 2 sealed Topps packs and a cold one. So that's a hit. The two Topps packs are a hit. And basically, these are those crunchy packs. These are real sticky, so you can tell because the cards inside don't want to flex. And what I recommend is not to open this. You've got 2 nice sealed packs. And as soon as PSA opens up pack grading again at a lower cost, send these off to be pack graded, okay? So that's for Tyler Nix. Mr. Tyler, you could open them if you ever wanted me to. If you're ever like, let's see what's in them. But it is better to leave them sealed so that we can find out if they grade 10 as a sealed pack later. I don't use Robinhood anymore. They pissed me off with that GME and AMC bullcrap. Epic should have held to the moon. What are the large slabs? Here we are, Tyler Nix. Wow, you have kind of a small bag to be in the overflow box. Michael Cusick. Mr. 10 Chili Willies. This is for Michael Cusick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Didn't know where the moon was, but made great off of Doge. 10 brilliant stars. You got it? 10 brilliant stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, very good. Donate my hollows and ship me out. Got a baggie and a lot of slabs. Woo! Michael Cusick getting shipped. You got it, man. How many people left for the box break? So if you're talking about the Supreme Rivals box break, we actually just began it. So if you entered now, you'd be one of the earliest people in, and you'd have to wait a little while it sells out. And we have a different box break that's way cheaper. We're just opening up a box of Cosmic Eclipse, and so that's available. But yeah, if you're wanting something vintage, we have a pack break going on for Neo, and we have the box break going on for Rising Rivals. And then we have that very nice Team Rocket First Edition Heavy Pack, and those are also kind of nice. She only wants me for my pump juice. That's true. Sleep. All right. Oops. Will you be pre-ordering Astral Radiance set that's dropping in May? I'm sure I'll get every new Pokemon set. How does the pack break for Neo work? So it's a really interesting idea, right? A pack comes with 10 cards, and you're buying one of the cards in the pack, and everyone else buys one as well. When the pack gets opened, we find out who pulls the holographic card. Everyone gets their one card, but your card might be a common or an uncommon or a holographic rare. You really want the holographic rare, though, so your odds are about 1 in 10. Here's Moltres and Torkoal. It's been pretty popular. We've been doing it for a while. We've opened a lot of packs this way. Pack break is basically a raffle. What are you talking about? It's a mystery box with the RNG elements. It's not gambling. Grandpa, look at this Grandpa. How much is the back buying? I was recently banned. It's Rage Quit. What's up, man? Over a month ago, I think for self-promoting, which was a misunderstanding. I sent you a friend request on Discord to discuss it. Yeah, absolutely, man. You must be referring to Discord then. I don't really do anything on Discord. Like, I hardly moderate at all. So one of the moderators might have just been acting up too fast. They might have moved straight to ban. So if you send me a message, we'll get you unbanned. I apologize for that, man. Probably just a misunderstanding. Ban him again, says Ben. Haters are my motivators. Just glossing over the chase. Damn, dude, he got Charizard and Celebi. Can you believe it? We pulled 3 alternative art Charizards in a row. Like, what's going on right now? Did you guys notice that tonight? Tonight, we had 3 alternative art Charizards pulled in one night. In a row. Like, it's not like we just opened a whole bunch of boxes of Brilliant Stars. It's like the same 2 boxes that they came out of. My God. All right, this is for Michael Cusick. Mr. Michael, thank you so much for the large order. I appreciate all of the orders, man. If I can get unbanned, that would be great. Let me just go see if I can find you right now, because I got my Discord server opened. Aha, here we are. All right. So, and by the way, if you're really looking to sell something Rage Quit, we actually do have another server called Pokestan Marketplace, and that is a great place to you can actually even share your eBay link in there if you didn't know that. So you can share your eBay. Like, let me show you. Here it is. So eBay links, and then people sell their cards down here, and there is a little fee. There's a $6 fee to have a role to be able to do all that. But then I take that money and I host giveaways to drive traffic to that Discord server. And anyone who pays that small fee to have the vendor role, they get to exclusively sell their cards in the server. And so, you know, you're not competing with everyone to sell, right? All right, so all of this was for our friend, Mr. Michael Cusick. Let's go find your back, Michael. Pokestan Marketplace is our second Discord server. And it's doing pretty well. We're at 1,500 members already. And we will keep hosting giveaways for that channel. Epic, my bad, was just asking. What? Yeah, look at that, guys. We pulled 3 of these Charizards in, I think, 2 boxes, if I'm not mistaken. No, maybe it is 3 boxes. Is this a fresh box? I can't tell. Rand says you do avoid the eBay fees. Right, like the eBay fees can really eat up your profit because eBay takes 12% of your sale. So, you know, if you sell 1 card for $100, that's already $12. You're good. Law, just confused. I bought a few cards, mister, off there. Yeah, I just asked a guy for a card. He was selling a Togetic that was actually graded with me. And when I contacted him, he was like, oh, sorry, that already sold. I was like, oh, good. You know what I mean? All right, so that's Michael Cusick, and he needs shipping. And he said he's got slabs, too. Michael Cusick. There we go. Excuse me. Alex PSX says 1 live custom. Mr. Alex, you just missed, Alex. I apologize, man. You're real close to those tops cards. Manuel Barragan. 1 battle style, 1 fusion. Where are my battle styles? Here it is. And 1 fusion. Hi, I'm JP. I wrote twice since I read my question. It made no sense. So this is for Manuel. Alex says, oh no, Alex, it should have been you, Alex. I have an alternative art lot auction that's active until Saturday. That's right. So we have auction channels in Pokestan Discord, Pokestan Marketplace. Look at that, Karina. 1 pack, 1 hit, man. So if you guys are looking for some deals, you know, oh my God, what is this? Manual pulling out double waifus like it's easy. 2 packs, 2 hits. My lord, dude. God, some people get all the luck, I swear. Mr. Manual, 2 packs, 2 hot pulls. That is so rare for that to happen. Anyways, I was saying we do have auctions in that Discord server. So if you keep your eye on them, you might actually run into some deals. Because, you know, when you go into an auction on a channel or website like eBay, you're competing with, like, the whole world, basically. Whereas when you go into our little Discord server, it's just this community. So your competition's just not as tough is the reality. So, and, you know, the people who post their auctions there, they understand that, too. But, you know, they're there to try and sell their cards without paying that eBay fee. There we go. All right, Christian Donaldson, 2 live customs. Mr. Christian. 1. Oh, you got some vintage cards here. And Urshifu. Can you check my bag? Small one for a card to grade. If you order a grade, Christian, I'll take some time out of the stream and pick a card out for you, okay? Christian Donaldson. Other than that, I'll just show you real quickly what you had in your bag so you know what you had. First, we got to find it. Oh, I love this song that's about to play. All right, Aggron, Mega Tyranitar, Mega Ampharos, Jolteon, Entei's a bit off center, Celebi Full Art. So those would be the nice ones, the ones that I just mentioned. All right, thank you so much, Christian. If you order a grading, I'll pick out one based on how nice it looks. Okay. William Valls is back. He wants a battle region. You Star Birth. He says I have a bag. I have the exact Rayquaza card you have there, but it's in Japanese. Is it worth around the same? Not necessarily. Sometimes you see really big price differences between English and Japanese. And a lot of that just has to do with the fact that the Japanese cards in general sell for less than English, but also population counts and how it was obtained. So it really depends. Could sell for more. Who knows? Ooh, look at that Hoot Hoot. But generally, the Japanese cards go for less than the English cards. He can't grade a booster pack, but he's talking about working on getting slabs to grade booster packs. Yes, it wouldn't just require new slabs. I would also need a new machine. So you're talking about a really large investment just for grading booster packs. There would have to be so much demand to justify that. William Valls. I mean, it's not a bad idea because so many people have asked for it. Seems like maybe there would be enough demand. And, you know, it would really set me apart from places like, well, there's all kinds of new grading companies these days. I also think you guys would appreciate the fact that I could make the grading restricted to packs that only I've opened up or, you know, like pulled out of the booster box. So you would have like a guarantee that they're authentic and not full of G.I. Joe cards. Which is something you risk, right? Like, so if you buy a booster pack graded by PSA, how do we know, like, how are they actually grading it? I don't know. Like, how do they know that it's not resealed? Because they haven't opened it. If they open it, that would ruin the seal. So there's no way for them to open it. I really don't know how to grade packs. Looking for William Valls. William Henry, William McGee. He didn't say new bag, did he? He says I have a bag. Okay. Just not seeing it. We are having a problem right now, William Valls, where we have just way too many of the XYZ boxes. Maybe you're on the table. Still looking for you. So William Valls, I think what I'm going to do with your bag, Mr. William, I think I'm going to set it to the side. I'm going to create a new bag for you. And we are going to, we might create a new XYZ box actually is what we might do. So you got two bags, William. Yeah, we are having a problem with too many bags on the table at the time. It's almost as if Japanese are the originators of the Pokemon card game. What? Nuh-uh. I think we're going to do a thing here. So I brought this box over to the table just for this. We're adding a new box to the table for bag sorting. And this box is going to separate the XYZ boxes. What is this music right now, man? So we got a brand new box. We're going to call it the WXY box. I feel like Pokemon International rushed their cards. Here's Wilder, Zach Alley, Zipwiz. Here's a Vincenzo, Zachary, William Lizimba. I got some WotC packs I'm going to grade. William Richardson, Xavier, Walberto, Yuji Tan, Xavier Diaz, William Fries. Who are all these guys? Some of these guys, I feel like they like. Look at this, William Anderson. We're gonna check that bag and see if it's only hollows real fast. If it's only hollows, he's gonna be removed. We have a vintage Mitch, Uriel Lopez, Vincent, Zachary Mahaney. We have a Victor. Here is Zachary, Vincent, Zach. Dude, these bags are old, man. People just been hanging out, filling my box up. Woo! There we go. So we created a new WXY box and we sorted a bunch of W bags into there. Now we're going to check this real fast. Yeah, so this is just hollows. What probably happened is this guy pulled a bunch of hollows and then he said, I'm not going to pay $8 to ship that. So we just get rid of this. If he comes back and he complains, I got all kinds of hollow cards. And so he can have one of those. Okay, back to it. David Capistrand, 4 Fusion Strikes. Don't worry, William. We'll find your other bag and we'll combine them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hit the missing bag alert. Wee woo, wee woo. Missing bag. 2 EV Heroes for Mr. David Capistrand. What's up, David? All right. We had such a nice night tonight. Found out one of the viewers is actually living out here in Lake of the Ozarks, and he's also a YouTuber. And we talked about Ukraine, Russia, which is still ongoing. We talked about King of the Hill. We talked about the price of gas going up, inflation, the stock market, which is a very common topic on this subject, on this channel. Very common subject on this channel. Here's Golem Butterfree. Do you get revenue from the likes? No, so likes do not lead to revenue. I don't really know what likes do. I'm assuming YouTube does care about them though. So I'm assuming YouTube pays attention and it helps me in the algorithm. So, you know, when people search the word Pokemon, if my content is performing well, people will actually see this stream and pop in and say hi to you. So that's why you might want to hit like, is if you like this live stream, liking it spreads it to others, basically. David Capistrand. When's the Cardconomist stock going to appear? That's right, when we become a corporation. That could have happened one day. If we started up, you know, if we started up a company that got that big, but you're really talking about a huge company at that point, you know what I mean? That's what happened with me finding you. Oh, that's so cool. So Sarah happened to find me. Here's Arturo Perez. Mister, let's ship one of my bags. Keep the hits so I can grade them with you. Also, I have a few slabs and return CGC slabs. All right, all of those are good notes. Here's Arturo Perez. You said one of your bags, huh? You say you got 2 of them? Or maybe you mean that you just want to keep the hits over here. Is that what you mean? Forgot Mister's diet. Not my diet. You can't forget that. All right, let's see. Do you nerds ever sleep? Nerds. All right, let's see what we got. We've got these hollows. Common, rare. I don't know if you want to grade something like that. Nobody so far has requested grading for their magic cards. All right, you really didn't have much in this bag, Mr. Arturo. Shipping. Ship some of my bag. Oh, some of my bag. I see. Ship some of my bag. So we're going to keep this over here. I sleep about 3 hours a week on a good week. Here we go. Do you mean like 3 hours a day? How do we join the server that sells? Pokestan Marketplace. There's a link in the description. So click on the description and look for that link. It should be at the top. It's a good place to look for stuff to buy too, by the way. So if you like trading cards, there are places for you to buy and trade. And we also host a lot of giveaways from that server. So why not just join it to keep an eye out on those? You know what I mean? Like the last thing we gave away was a PSA 10 Charmander. It was really nice. Okay, Mr. Perez, let's get you a label. We're going to go with priority mail just to be safe. Oops. Do I ever not go for the attack? I feel you on that, but why don't you use top loaders for big hits? There we go. All right, next up we got Jamson Panera. What's up, Mr. 4 brilliant stars? All right, 4 brilliant stars. 2, 3, 4. Can we keep it civil tonight, Mary? I'm not feeling it tonight. Oops, this is folded over. Sneep. I have a bag, says Mr. Jamson. Sweet. Jamson pulls Acerola. Acerola's name sounds too much like areola. Here's Nose Pass. He's got a big nose. He'd probably be the first guy to catch COVID. Nose Pass would. Jamson, 4 hollows this time. I'm sorry, Jamson. Nothing wild coming out of that. Here's Jason, James, Javier, just Garrett. Jaden. Here we are. Jamson. Okay, so I'm warning myself to double check the name with those underscores. Like, be sure it's the right guy. Brigito. 1 celebration for our friend Brigito. Brigito been waiting forever. Sorry, Brigito. 2-volt tackle. All right, we got 2-volt tackle. Mister, can you hire me as your personal security? That'd be cool. You know, if the card grading ever got really big, we probably would need somebody in charge of security. Because we'll have so many cards, and we'll need somebody to be able to track missing cards and protect the facility from just like, you know, like attacks and theft and stuff like that. So, you know, down the road, that's something definitely that we'd be interested in. Right now, it's a small operation. It's not really worth it to hire somebody on just for that. Okay. Right. So, like right now, I'm in charge of security. I'm the security guy. Brigito with the B. With a B. Let's see. He gonna be over here. Captain Brigito. You know, what I would really like to do is open some kind of card bank like PWCC and just have it be a private bank and store all the cards in that sort of facility. It should be a building that is air conditioned and heated and protected from like really high level tornadoes. So maybe like an underground bunker almost, and maybe like a really nice underground bunker. So that would be neat. I don't know how much something like that would cost, but it would cost a lot. Sylvester Sands, put bags together, mister. You made me a second bag, 3 Merlin stickers. You got it, Sylvester. 1, 2, 3. So we got 3 stickers here. Probably needs crazy insurance. Yeah, definitely. Well, that would be the whole point of it. Would be to, when you build a really solid building, the insurance is actually cheaper. Did you guys know that? So the insurance companies want to know how protected you really are. And if you're really protected, they go, okay, this is a lower risk. So now we can offer you cheaper insurance. All right, here's Brock. And actually, I'm guessing that companies that are really into protecting cards, they provide the insurance themselves, meaning that they just save up a huge chunk of money and then they say, all right, we're insuring your cards. But what they don't tell you is that they are the insurance provider. So they ensure that your card is protected if anything goes wrong. And if something does go wrong, they're the ones who pay out. Okay, here's Hitmonlee. Pack number 3. We got Drowsy. Those are all cold. Ain't no Weenie Hut Jr. at Mister's store. Mega Capital. All right, there we go. Weenie Hut Juniors. Can you grade my McDonald's receipt? That would be hilarious, and I actually could. Yes, that is possible for me to do. Mr. the Poke Curator of the Poke Museum. Yeah, there's a lot of things we could do. What really surprised me is how many people reached out when I mentioned that we had, some kind of job available. There was really a shocking number of people who reached out. People who have been with the channel a long time, people who have opened a lot of cards here. So, and obviously I can't pick everyone because that just doesn't work. You got to tell a bunch of people no, basically. And I was like, man, if only we had more businesses out here, everyone could come over and work if they wanted to. So like if you wanted to, you could come over here and have a job. And the crazy part is I think there's enough demand for card and collectibles that we could just open more jobs, but I don't have like the infrastructure to do that. So it's kind of interesting because in the future, you hope that we could just hire anyone who wanted to come out here. Okay, now we got Kong Li Xiong, and he says, been a while. I have a bag, one in the pack break. You got it, man. Mary says, hire me. Head on over, Mary. Kong Li Xiong. There we go. You can put on your cat ears and host the stream. Here's Devin Barales. He says, can I get a Rent-A-Girlfriend booster box? I'm serious about that, too. I actually would like to hire somebody to open cards on some of the days of the week so I can have a weekend off. But it's not something I'm ready to rush into, so it's just an idea now. Mr. I sent for live shipping, says Gregory Powers. Money on Blue Ice Dragon and more Star Wars. Keep my Star Wars hits to the table for grading later. I hope it said that in the message. You ready, Devin? All right. Let's see what we got. TCC grading is, we are a fledgling company. It's really small. Just me right now. But we're going to keep working on it. We'll work on it every year. Who knows, 5 years from now, it could be really a pretty significant company if we're just putting the work in all the time. What's cool is I think there will always be demand for the grading, So there's a lot of grading companies getting in business right now, taking that risk, trying to be successful. They're not like me. They don't have like a steady flow of cards being opened. So we have something they don't. And so we started with already quite a lot of brand recognition in the card community for Pokemon. And that's, I think, a huge advantage. If anything, some other Pokemon YouTubers should have been the ones to open up card channels. But, it's a risk. They're probably happy already just making content. They probably already get, paid to make content. All right, you got Ruka Full Art. PSA too greedy. TCC grading is the people's grading choice. PSA could be cheaper than me one day. That's the reality. So they've got infrastructure that I don't have. So I'm not going to trash talk PSA because they're still doing pretty good. What's your slabs for your company look like? I might have missed your episode. I knew you were starting it. Just curious. I still don't have PayPal. Oh, so you're wanting to see what the TCC slabs look like. We had Mr. Jose Maldonado graded one today. Let me show you. So we have them next to us, actually. So like here's an example. Blissey V, Chilling Rain, Alternative Art. So that's an example. There's a little swirl. And that's the black and white swirl, or not black and white, it's gray actually here, isn't it? So here's another one. So that's what they look like. They're actually very similar to PSA slabs. You can see the slab design. Okay, there we go. All right, back to this. Devin Barales. Come on, signatures. Maybe on your birthday, I'll pay some big Pokemon YouTuber to shout out your grading. Well, you don't got to do that. Yeah, I don't want you to put pressure on somebody to advertise this channel. Let's see. We got Clearing Things Up, Chizuru. We actually have gotten a really nice shout out from Mr. Nogala. Nogala has just been really nice, and he's had some cards graded with me, and he showed them off and even had me in a little Twitch stream of his, which was pretty neat. Secret date, ex-girlfriend. So you got one full art. We're hoping that this box has more than just one full art, but it could just be a single full art box. Sometimes that happens, Devin. Okay, you got non-refundable feelings Chuzuru. There should be a TCC Super Bowl commercial. Money well spent. As you know, people who watch the Super Bowl also all open Pokemon. All right, so that is your one full art, Devin. That's quite common. A lot of boxes have a single full art, and this time you have the Say Ah Ruka full art. No signature in this box. Mister thinks the secret rare takes the slot of a signed card, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not 100% on that. No, you're right. If there is a signed card, there's a good chance that there's no secret rare, or full art is what I'm calling it. And it also goes like this. There can be two full arts in a box. One of them could be a signature. I've never seen a box with two signatures. Thank you. Your slabs look legit. I'll have to consider when I'm ready for grading. Can we send you cards to grade? So right now, the only way it works is we grade cards that have been pulled on the stream. So like this card right now, Devin Barales could send this off to grade. And that would be the card he'd consider because it's a full art, right? And the nice thing is I can actually look at your card and kind of help you understand if the card is worth grading. So I'm like a pre-grader as well, which is a big advantage. All right, Devin Barales. DE. I guess we don't get as many like lower grades as a result of me sitting here able to pre-grade your cards for you, which, you know, that like troubles me, but at the same time, as long as the card is truly a very good card, maybe it just doesn't matter. You know what I mean? So like if somebody gets the card in their hand after buying it and they go, all right, let's look at this TCC 10. And they're like, oh yeah, that's a 10. So I feel like people won't care if there's too many 10s, but you know, if a card's going to grade like 8 or 9, sometimes I'll be like, that's not going to grade very well. So maybe don't send that one in. Jordan Estrada, 3 Fusion Strikes. You got it, Jordan. This is Jordan Estrada. And these packs are sticking. There we go. I have a bag, says Jordan. You do. So we've been going fast to catch this lineup, and I think we're doing a good job. The wait time for Jordan was still pretty long, but we are actually getting closer to being able to be at a reasonable wait time. Still taking orders? I sure am. Send them in, mister. Send them all in, guys. We'll go all night long. Okay, that's Cinderace. Mr. Jordan, one time you picked a card for me out of my bag and you graded it 8. Law, it's all right, though. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. It's not perfect. I'll say that, okay? It's not perfect. Jordan with the J-O. Maybe I picked it because I thought it was valuable, or maybe I thought it looked nicer than some of the other cards in your bag. But you're right, it's not perfect. When you order the live, when you order the live grade, I'll look at it real careful, actually. All right, now we have Christian Donaldson, 1 Neo pack break and a live custom. Christian Donaldson. Son of Donald. Oops. Your live custom. Pissimian. I'm sorry, man. That's cold live custom. Edvin Aldrin, who says, could you add this to the shipping bag? 1 battle region. 1 VMAX Climax. Give me a second. Get a new box of VMAX open. Wait, this is Shiny Star, not VMAX. I just opened the wrong box. All right, here we go. 1 VMAX. 1 Slime. Okay. 1 Slime. 1 Rent a Girlfriend. 2 RWBY. Okay, 2 RWBYs. 1 Marvel. Okay, 1 Marvel. Where'd the Marvel packs go? Here they are. A lot more interest in the Marvel packs. I'm glad to see that. Marvel packs don't really make me much money. I'm just trying to liquidate the Marvel packs. You know, when I bought them, I thought they were going to be real popular, and then they ended up being just okay. The reaction to them was not as crazy as I thought they were going to be. So we got the Marvel prices lower point than I thought it was going to be. But I'm glad to see them moving, and we'll keep the price where it's at. It seems like some people are curious what's inside of them. You know what I think the Marvel packs really missed out on? There needed to be more girls. Like here's Spider-Man and Thanos. That ain't no sexy girl. RWBY. You got a holo. Blake Belladonna. Here's Crow Brandwin. Rent-A-Girlfriend. So one Rent-A-Girlfriend is done with the Love Mommy. Okay, here is a Drago Buster. Here's a girl in a bikini. Okay. Your VMAX Climax contains Mimikyu in it. Look at that Mimikyu. Lovely Mimikyu. The Marvel cards, kind of lackluster. The hits have golden emblems. I think the golden emblems look really nice. Maybe it's because you're hoping for a signature, though. Yeah, signatures are really cool. But, I mean, I think the golden emblems are neat, too. They're like a whole different thing. I want my Drago busted. That's right. All right, now your bag's starting to get a little heavy, actually. There might be too much bulk in there for the amount I ordered. What's up? How's it going, Casey? Welcome back, man. It's Casey Fjelsted. How's life, Casey? Jose Maldonado. I think we did this already. Yep. Caleb Carvo. Just ship everything in my box, mister, and any slabs you have. I think it is the only Lugia 10. I paid it off the other day. All right, cool, man. So you think you got one slab. This is Caleb Carvo ordering shipping. And we'll get you an email address and print. All right, very good, Mr. Caleb. Where can we put this? We're running out of room. There we go. Okay, after Caleb, we've got Daniel Ramos. Daniel Ramos says one booster box of the Showdown. All right, a whole box of it. I'm excited. Ta-da! Mr. Daniel Ramos, you ready for that secret rare? That's what I would want. So you start out with the promo called Vegeta Omnipotent Elite. We have this big round here and here. Wow, whole box of Dragon Balls. I'm driving an hour home, and I forgot to take a poop before I left. Oh, Nick. Prayers needed. Hold it in, Nick. Don't let the turtle poke his head out. Vegeta. That's right, it's Vegeta. All right. Daniel Ramos. These booster packs have a tougher aluminum foil than like the Pokemon card packs. Makes them feel a little more premium almost. You know what I mean? Pokemon uses a thinner, cheaper foil. Jesus Christ, bless thy pulls. That's right. Sneep. Mister, how many packs in that box? Should be 24. You know, I didn't even decide to do the math on that, did I? Let me think about it. Hold on, let me make sure he did the math right. Thanks for asking. So 5 by 24. Yep, he did the math right. Very good. I usually check the math. We're just going really fast right now. If we weren't going really fast, I'd check the math on each one. All right. Sweet. What do you people think about the new Misty Starmie in Battle Region? It's a cute little card featuring Misty, and Misty cards do pretty well. It doesn't blow my mind necessarily. Absorption of Doom. He looks like bubblegum. Which cards have the best pack fresh smell? All of them. Here's Brody. Brody plays for the other team, is what I think. Vagaita. Preparing to invade Ukraine. Frost, Universal Deception. Nova Shenron. He's an uncommon. Oh, what do we have here? Nova Shenron, Power of Darkness. All right, cool. We've got Cybermon, Forbidden Power. Now that's an SBR, which is the second rarest type of card. So the rarity in this set goes SR, SPR, and then SCR, with the SCR being most rare. This is second most rare, and these are third most rare. These are like reverse hollows. They're cool. They're not all super rare, but this reverse hollow over here called Absorption of Doom is actually a rare. So he gets his own little sleeve. Dude, this don't look right, man. That's looking like the brain Ussy right now. So here is Tian Shunhan and Chaizutsu or something like that. Chutsu. Chaisu? Battle at the Tree. Vagaita and Kaba. Lesson learned. Hikumen. Something like that. Tian Shunhan. We've got Broly finishing the job. Boy, I bet he finishes the job. I don't know about that, man. Champa right on time. Champa? What else we got in here? We've got Yamcha, Battle at the Tree. All right, you got a special card back there. So, Kai Ken Son Goku and Turles, Dominance at Hand. He looks like evil Goku. We've got Demon God Dabura. He's just a common. Great Ape and Turles. All too easy. Too easy. I'm not even using all my power. Sorry, kid. Ultimate Electric Slime. Okay, he's sliming. Raditz. You think he eats radishes? Nappa, the Intimidator. Very intimidating. I've been gambling online. My best night so far was $60 and a 3,200. Careful, man. All right, so we got, is that Kai or Koken Son Goku Decisive Battle? Wow, look at all the gold on the card. Pretty neat, right? So these Dragon Ball Z cards are, they're like textured, right? And they got like this golden border going on. It's actually pretty impressive. The sort of like the technical side of the card printing is good. You know, when you get a card set like that doesn't invest very heavily into the card design, you can tell it's just kind of cheaper. But these do not seem cheap at all. They seem like sort of like a premium kind of product. Raditz on guard. Here's Kaba Proud Volley. Skill Hunter Amijin Buu, I don't know how to say his name. And Coco Dedicated to the Village, as well as Hit Battlefield Manipulator. Needs more waifus. I agree. Coco not looking like a waifu. She's a little kid. She's a kid foo. No, that doesn't sound right. All right. She's a kid. She's a child. Sir, that is a child. Split these in half. Where are the Android 18 cards? Those would be in something like Battle Evolution. It's the schoolgirl. No secret rares. That's correct. So secret rares are really hard to find. They're not in every booster box. In this case, his rares cards are this one And this one. So these are all super rares, or whatever they're called. And these are like the special rares. So these are his 2 rarest cards from the box. And they're probably pretty gradable, actually. Forbidden Power. Let's see if we can find a Forbidden Power. I'm curious. I don't think we would find one. Yeah, so there's none available. Probably because the cost of grading is just so high. Why would you want to grade the card unless you knew you could sell it, you could sell it for profit, which in order to sell it for profit, it would have to sell at least for $100. And then over that would be the profit. But let's see if we can find this Forbidden Power Showdown. Forbidden Power, yeah, it's not going for too much. Actually, the raw card is not going for too much. Here's one. So they got a pristine on this Forbidden Power graded with SGC, and this guy wants $150 for it. So I don't know if he manages to sell it for that much, but that's interesting. Forbidden Power pristine. Let's go with highest price. Let's see what the highest price one sold for. Yeah, so no graded Forbidden Powers have sold, but that's because there's just none for sale. Very interesting. This is kind of like one of those card sets where you could be the one to spend some money and get it graded and see what happens. This is cool too. So he gets this promo card in the pack. It's considered an SPR as well. Vegeta, is it Vegeta? Omnipotent Elite. Cool. And all this is for Daniel Ramos. Mr. Daniel, I appreciate the big order, Daniel. Let's find your bag. I do have a bag, he says. What did you guys think of that, huh? Turtles, all too easy, is $15. Yeah, the goal, of course, is to pull the secret rare and to grade that. So, actually, if we look that up, that will give you an idea of, like, the best card, right? So there probably is one of those graded, is there? Let's just see real fast. Okay, so here's an example of what you could pull out of the box if you had a little more luck. So here is Dragon Ball Showdown 2021, right? So that's the set. And this is Time Patrol Maiden. And this is one of those SCRs. You guys can't see that very well, but that says SCR over there. And that's sold marked down from 600. So that's an example of what you could pull out of the Dragon Ball box if you got very lucky. Yeah, so and that's sold. That's a sold listing. Kip F is next. He says express grade for the Hollow Sephiroth for my Opus 1 box. I thought you would order grading on that one. That is a very good card you pulled. Of course it's a waifu card. Yep. You would want to pull out an SCR out of the box and then get that graded and try to sell that for like a whole bunch of money. Sephiroth. Somebody just pulled an SCR earlier, and they're having me grade it. Actually, that might be right here in this pile. Would it be? Yeah, right here. Joey Albrecht. So Joey Albrecht pulled this out of Dragon Ball, and it's an SCR. See that? So there it is. There's the rarity, featuring some sexy ladies. I don't know what it's going to be worth when it's done grading, but I mean, hopefully a lot. Kip F is grading a Sephiroth that came out of the expensive Opus 1 collection from Final Fantasy. That's the base set for Final Fantasy. It's out of print. There's not a lot of it out there. And so it makes a lot of sense that he's trying to get these graded up. All right. Kip F. So this is being sent express. Matthew Fowler, he says, 3 live customs for Matthew Fowler. Good luck, Matthew Fowler. Oh, 1, 2, and 3. Matthew, you only needed 1, apparently. How about that, guys? Matthew, you get lucky on this channel. I don't know what it is. Hopefully it continues. You got number 41. You pull the Greninja Break. So that's not bad, actually. You got him as a PSA 10, And it's kind of like you paid 60 bucks for him, which I think is a deal. I looked up his cheapest buy now, and it was like 125 or something like that. Actually, I think it was higher than 125. 125 was the price I was offering him at. How about that? So that's from Breakpoint, and it is Greninja. So there's Greninja Simps out there. He's one of the most popular Pokemon, if you didn't know that. Super Dan, he says, you created a Charles Bell bag for me during the Ancient Origins box break. Can you save me from having to pay 2 shippings? One Japanese review. So I believe we already did that. I believe we combined it. But let me go ahead and make sure that I didn't make that mistake. Nope, you're right. Here it is. So you changed your name back to Super Dan. And I didn't think about it. I didn't remember that it was you. It is Super Dan. So Metagross is going in here where he belongs. There you go. And now, a Japanese VMAX Climax. And 1 Brilliant Stars. This is for Super Dan. There we go. So my wife's on a little mini vacation right now. She was feeling so overwhelmed at work that she scheduled this Thursday and Friday off. So when she wakes up, she's just going to want to hang out. So I'm going to be busy this weekend. She doesn't go back to work until Monday now. She gets the weekend off, but she also gets Thursday, Friday off. So it's like a 4-day weekend for her. Of course, her workplace is freaking out. A guy who was like their main engineer, he just quit. He just put in his 2-week application to quit. And one of the managers contacted her and said, please tell us if you want to quit too, you know, like give us a warning because we're in trouble. And it's kind of interesting because she was trying to quit. My wife's wanting to get a job with Netflix. So she would like to get a job with Netflix rather than the company she's working for because she doesn't feel like they pay enough. And I don't know. I wonder if they'll offer her a substantial pay increase. It's almost time for her to get another one of those pay increases, like a job review. You should take her to one of those massage spas. Dude, if we could have people come over and massage us, I would probably consider buying that. Austin Woodward said, hello, mister. I do have a bag. I took a couple of nights off, but I'm back at it. May I get 4 Battle Styles? All right, Battle Styles, huh? So we got 1 Battle Styles right here. Now, I believe we got more Battle Styles in. Where did I place it all, though? Give me a minute. I gotta find that Battle Styles. All right, I located the Battle Styles. No problem. She's just going to play Elden Ring for the next 4 days. She might play some Elden Ring. I don't know what she'll work on. For a little while, she was really working very hard on making music. But I think over time she felt like, you know, maybe this isn't going to turn into like me becoming a celebrity who writes music. I don't know. I think you get it out of your system a little bit when you write music for a while, you get that sort of creative energy out and then you feel better afterwards. Sleep. All right, very good. Good luck to Austin. Gliscor. Urshifu. Look at that Urshifu. I think he just said they offered her a pay raise already. Here's Sword, Ward, and Shieldbird. And Steelix Centiskorch. That's for Austin. What's up, Austin? Austin says he's back. He says, I'm back, baby. Those sneeps on point, mister. I practice. With great sneeps comes great pokey responsibility. All right. All right, next up we got... This is Rand, right? Hold on, let me check. So I got a store credit, all mail, 4 waifu card. I'm confused. Store credit, all mail, 4 waifu card. I don't understand that order. I think that's for Ran as well. Ban Ran, says Nick. Is he watching? Is Ran here? Oh, Ran! I'm buying off the sexy card from Alexander Mail. Oh, I see. Okay, so be sure to use his whole name because I wouldn't know his nickname. Maybe he was going off of a nickname in like Discord. Let's see. And so what's the trade? How does this trade work? I'm buying the Alexander Mail card. All right, here we are, Alexander Mail. What was that doing in there? So you must be referring to a graded card. Didn't want to use names because PayPal, though. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. 60 for the train card. I don't remember the name of the train card. Was it a card that returned to him from CGC, or was it a card that he has from the table or from the live customs? Yeah, let me know if it was a returned card or not. Babel? Oh, the Babel card? Okay, there it is. Alexander Mail. Let me go grab the card. Man, this card has moved around a lot, man. This will be the 4th time it's moved. So check this out. Everyone's had a turn. Jose Maldonado, Jack Gray, Alexander Mail. And now it's going to be Rand. When you ask how many boyfriends she's been with, and she says 1, but it's actually 4. Get your fresh sleeve. Oh, holy schmolies. It will not move again. Holy moly. So this comes out of We Cross, and it's called Glowing Diva. That's the name of the set. And people were opening tons of this. The first time this card got pulled, people were just dropping money on that. They really wanted to pull it. We pulled a couple of them. There's still a little bit left. There you go, Rand. Probably smarter just going straight to buying the already graded card. Sterling says 4 battle regions. All right, 4 battle regions. 2, 3, 4. There we go. So this is for Sterling York. How's it going, Sterling York? One of my wife's favorite patties are called the York patties. I don't know where they get the name from. It's mine now, not for sale. I traded that card for another random card from that set. Here's 2 hollows. She's basically well that card. What? $1 million. Here's Samurai. He's looking pretty tough. And Keldeo and Stantler. You think we'll get DLC for Pokemon Arceus? I wonder if we'll get DLC. DLC with new Pokemons in it. And then if that happened, we would get even more cards that are just from the new game. Here we are, Sterling York. Can't believe we paid $60 for that game. There we go. Braden Siska. 10 brilliant stars in live custom for Braden Siska. Mr. Braden, you pull. Oh, cool. You're picking up these Pikachu full arts. I think that's really nice. How about those 10 brilliant stars? Not nice for the next person who's going to pull cold, probably. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is 8. New generation, new Poke's hype. She's been around more than that. She's basically my mother. I would bet a DLC on its way soon. Hopefully. We want to see some more new Pokes. I want to see more Gen 2 Hisuian forms. I like that they worked on Typhlosion. How about Meganium and for Alligator, huh? How many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. What if all Pokemon from Battle Region are the ones added? What? Here goes Mr. Braden. He says, I have a bag. You got it, Mr. Braden. Mister, what do you want from McDonald's? I'm about to order. I'll take 2 Happy Meals, and then I want the little booster packs out of the Happy Meals. I haven't had McDonald's in a while, man. You can't even DoorDash McDonald's out where I live. Too far away. All right, Braden. Are the gold Pikachu cards worth 20 bucks? I don't know what they're worth nowadays. They used to be worth a whole lot. They might have gone down from then, but I doubt it. Unless they printed a bunch of those premium sets, which they probably didn't. Okay, here's Whimsicott. Flareon Torterra, huh? Look at that Flareon. Mister only orders McDonald's when it benefits him. That's true. Here's Hunting Gloves. Oh, you got the Mimikyu character secret rare. Nice, dude. I really like this card. It's so cute. I like how he looks menacing, and she's like shocked whatever he's watching, right? Like, of course, perhaps the sort of like design is a sort of poltergeist kind of design, but it's just so cute because you can imagine it a lot of different ways. Like, she caught him watching something he's not supposed to be watching in the middle of the night. All right, here's, oh, look at that. Hyper rare right afterwards. Charon's Care. That's a dude foo, unfortunately. They exist. And Mewtwo. Sorry, dude foo. Only women get attention. When will you learn? Men are basically throwaways. I'm just kidding. Braden. Mr. Braden. So let's find his bag. Are you ordering the new expansion Pokemon Gazer Time? I'll be ordering all of them. That's my job, is to just order Pokemon. Come on now. Here we are, Braden Siska. We are running out of room in these speed boxes. That's the problem here. We're running out of room in virtually every box. Coeli returns. He says, 3 live custom boosters. Oh, no, this is going to be a cold round. Mr. Coeli. Oh, how did this not get tossed into the other guy's bag? That's just silly. You missed his Pokeball, mister. I noticed that. It seems I missed his Pokeball. All right, Cinderace, Brawly, and Serena. Oof! That's some pretty cold ones, mister. Woo! Why don't I get you a little bonus pull, okay? Just because we like you so much. You know, I hand out so many bonus pulls, might as well just actually toss these into the live customs at some point, you know what I mean? I don't know, I don't have time for that. I already like my system that I use. What happened to all the Dude, I got like a bazillion slabs. After all the new slabs, I just had them. Okay, let's get you a nice little slab, full free. Look at this, I got one of these to sell. Oh, here's one. So we're just looking for some kind of consolation prize, whatever the term is. And we're going to toss you this flying Pikachu for free. I'm not giving this away. I got to actually... He has to sell for a profit because I paid quite a lot of money for those, right? Check your back pocket. It's in my back pocket. Dude, I got way too many slabs over here. The whole box weighs like 10 pounds. Orders are still open. Go crazy, guys. You know, we didn't have a daytime stream. We might as well go deep right now, right? Now, this says surface 10, corners 10, edges 9.5, and centering 9.5. I'm telling you, this will regrade PSA 10. I really believe it. Also, if you wanted to regrade it with TCC, it would regrade TCC 10. Of course, I would visually inspect it first, but it looks good. It's looking good just from staring at it inside of this case. How much you think this Snorlax be? Think it'd be a few dollars? What's his number? 093? There's one for sale for $145, which seems very reasonable. That seems low even. I know how hard these guys are to pull. They're ridiculous to pull. 145? Like they cost like a box. All right. That's too cheap. After Braden, I'm sorry, after Coeli, we need a refresh. Kind of a busy night. I can tell it slowed down, but we just hit the refresh, guys, so the wait time is much shorter now. Give me a minute. Just taking a while. Okay, there we go. We really caught the lineup. Tom Lamuth. Hey, mister, it's been a while. I will take 2 of the Crystal Final Fantasies. You ordered Chili Willies. I have a bag, but it's old, says Tom. Ew, old. We only like young. You ready? Gross, dude. Tom Lamuth pulling Raja Lies. Vane. Okay, oops. So one more. There it is, the Emperor. So nothing in pack number 1. Hey, I like gold. And pack number 2, we've got Kazusa. What a name. Edge. Hey, he can call himself an edgelord. Okay, so you got Kazusa. We look for non-hollow legendaries too. Sometimes those are nice. Mr. Tom. Tom Lamuth. Alex says, I appreciate the elderly. That's good, Tom. Or that's good, Alex. I'm looking for Tom. Here we go. Tom Lamuth. Right here. Says your bag was created on 1/22, but you checked in on 3/22. Oh my God. Alex. Team Rocket Grunt. Heard the lives were hot. Let me get 2 of them, he says. You got it. 1, 2. Oh my God. I'm sorry, Team Rocket Grunt. My God. My Lord. They should have been hotter. I'm sorry, man. Doot. Chris Acevedo, 1 live custom. We'll start there. Chris, of course, you're 1 off Team Rocket Grunt. Chris Acevedo, 1 large. Okay, so what happens with a large, you get a spot in here directly on the sheet. So that's 15. And you also get a spot in the sublist, which we now have to make up. The previous sublist ran out. Not Tom. Chris Ace of Vito. There you go, Chris. Funny live custom idea for a cold pack. Have a signed selfie of you in the pack. Well, then it wouldn't be cold. That would be the most valuable card on the table. What are you talking about? Congratulations, Chris. He also says 1 in the pack break. Chris Acevedo in the pack break. Orders are still open. Go nuts, guys. 1 celebrations. Celebrate good pokies. 3 shiny stars. 2, 3. All right, 3 shiny stars. Sneeps. All right. Clay doll. Clay doll, clay doll, clay doll. I made you out of clay. Charizard. I want the Charizard. Come on, Mom. He gets sleeved up. Pretty cool. Oh, you got a lot going on here. Okay, you got two hollows. So you got all these 2 guys. A little hollow Suicune. Scorch Bunny. And what is this music? I don't recognize that music. Boop. I sort of recognize that music. What was that? I wonder what that was. Pre-recorded as always, says Scott Zard. You can ship everything I got with you, mister, says Chris Acevedo. Nice. So Chris has a box, I believe. Wow, Chris has a huge box getting shipped out. That's going to be a lot of shipping. So he said ship everything. We're going to get you a special priority mail shipping. We're going to go with... Oh, the price of shipping has gone up. There we go. So the price of shipping has now gone up. The medium box now costs an extra $1 to ship. So it's not a huge change. Now, let me just take a look at this. I think we're going to just go with the medium box. We're going to go all the way. Medium box is the largest size we go with. Okay, Chris. I'm going to go place this over on my shipping shelf right now. Okay, Chris is all done. Gregory Powers, 5 Star Wars Series 3. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. $20 on my Blue Eyes Dragon Slab Away. Okay, Gregory, give me a minute. So we're going to subtract $20 from that. Live ship my bulk and keep my Star Wars hits and send the rest my Millennial Falcon. Oh, okay, your graded card. Cool. Sounds good. Let's get these open. We got some Star Wars Galaxy Series 3. Let's see if we pull any Jabba the Butts. This music gets you so hyped up. Smash Brothers music was a good choice tonight. What's up, Mike's side? Mike's side, I thought you were going to get some sleep. He's like, I'm up. Couldn't sleep, mister. Someone at my work tried to tell me he is God. Huge red flag law. I had to move to another boat. That doesn't sound right. All right, so pack number 1 is the smooch between Han Solo and Leia. Oops, looks like he had one more in there. Is Jabba the Butt the best card to pull? Jabba the Butt is actually from Star Wars Galaxy 1. And he's a pretty popular card because there's a very sexy waifu on that card. And he's got her like in a bondage chain. Extremely sexual. It's actually kind of surprising. It seems like it wouldn't be for children, but here it is, Star Wars. All right, we got the Hawaii Star Wars card. Got the little flowers there. Okay. That's Luke, first day production. I don't know if you'll actually grade any of these first day production cards. I think what you're really looking for are the etched cards, or the hollow cards. Okay, first day production Leia. Imagine being God and your whole life you've been trying to convince people, but no one believes you. Good old ball and chain. If you have to tell somebody you're God, you're probably not God. You know what I mean? Yeah, actually, I'm God. Not very godly of you. Some Ewok show, apparently. Ewok Adventure. I like how the first edition stamp kind of hides the artwork on the card, so you can't see the rest of it. Turn wine into water, and then we're talking. I can turn beer into water. How about that? I can turn beer back into water. Pretty good. Pretty amazing, actually. Okay, and the Stormtroopers. No full arts in there. What's up, Bradsman? Your tummy hurts. Aw. Poor Bradman, tummy. Caitlin would come in. My tummy hurts. Oh, my God. So, Gregory Powers. Where did we place you, Gregory? Did you have like a big bag? Is that why we're shipping you out? You sure do have a big bag. Holy Jesus. Set you down right here. It's all those Star Wars cards. I can turn beer into piss. Okay, you ready? So you want to hold on to your hits. You got all these Yugis. Red Eyes Black Dragon. Phantom Knight. I think those are pretty good. Kitchen Dragon Maid, maybe? Somebody actually bought the other waifu. Ah, that's sexy. Oh, holy hoochie mommies. You do have... Oh, man, you got 2 of those hollow cards. Oh, my God, he's got 2 etched Landos. All right. Wow. Great round in there. Mister, will you be in the box break? I could be. You guys want me to be in the box break? All right, there we go. Gregory Powers. And let's get the padded envelope out, I think. Print. Go for it, mister, says Scott. Yeah, like, who's going to say no? They'll be like, no. Grab a pack or 2. Hold on, let's see. Let's go ahead and get him some protector shields here. 1, 2. Oops. And we'll grab 1 and 2. If you don't know, then you didn't have enough experience. I think what I ought to do is maybe open a pack or two of Rising Rivals. Will you weigh packs or open everything for the break? You know, if they're weighable, I'm open-minded to the possibility that people are allowed to weigh their packs, because we're really in the range of the packs being kind of pricey, right? So if you have a light pack, you might prefer to grade it, the booster pack itself. All right, there you go, Mr. Gregory. And now you get a new bag containing just the nice ones, all right? What do you think? Can they be weighed? Does anyone know? There we go. All right. After Gregory Powers, we have Brooks Bellinger. 4 fusion strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have a medium bag and ordered a couple nights ago. Sounds good, Brooks. Sleep. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. I would assume so, since there's no code cards. Here's Plusel, Togedemaru, Brilliant Stars is weighable, and Inteleon. Okay, and then out of your Fusion Strike, you got Skaters Park. That's 4 packs for Brooks Bellinger. Brooks! He says he was here just the other night. What's up, Brooks? Say he has a medium bag. He might be in here. Brandon's in here. Big T's in here. Big Lance is in here. So you're not in the big box. Someone needs codes? That's right. Codes! Codes! Mommy's not even giving out codes. I hate it. Mom, tell him he has to give all his codes out. We have Liam Strawford. Morning, mister. Can I get 3 slimes? You got it, Mr. Liam. Now, how long is the wait time at this point? Not too bad. It's under an hour now. We've really made a big difference. 3 slimes. I only grabbed 2 of them. There we go. There's 3. 2 deadly sins. 2 deadly sins. I have a bag. Okay, you got it. Bombed yesterday. Okay. Mr. Liam pulls. There's a Boobies Diane. Bond. Mom, I need codes. Come on, Mom. The doggy. Ruff, ruff, ruff. That doggy looks like he's about to be in Dank Souls. Boy, these video game companies really like to put swords in dogs' mouths, don't they? No full arts in this round. I'm sorry, Mr. Liam. Let's get that into your bag, huh? No full arts here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gonna knock the camera over. Stop trying to trick me, guys. Liam. We should weigh the packs and open all since there's no data on weighing. That is an interesting point. I only ordered 45 minutes ago. That was super quick. It sure is. The wait time is shorter now, guys. I went nice and fast, and we're all caught up on that line. So you can open up cards and not wait 7 years to see what your pulls are. What time is it, by the way? 5:35. We'll take a few more orders if you guys are wanting to open anything else. Here's Liam Strawford. There we go. Henry Ruff. Henry Ruff says 5 brilliant stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It would be the first Rising Rivals weight data. Really? 5 Chili Willies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going nice and fast. Got a big bag, says Henry Ruff. There are videos of them being weighed, says Gregory Powers. Oh, okay. So then there is information out there. Can you take the Pokemon Holo and reverses out of my bag, says Liam Strawford. Liam, I would be pleased to do that. And make your bag a little smaller. How sweet friendship. Friendship, oh friendship. First off, friendship. Then, still no head. Let's see, Leon. Oh, you don't have that many, though. You got a small bag. I ordered another live custy. All right, there you go, Mr. Liam. There were a few hollows in there. So we just get those out of the way. Now I'll see what's in these packs. For Mr. Henry Ruff. Ruff. Here's Articuno Kaka. Silly Articuno. Impact Energy Inteleon. Here's Oblitzo. Never heard anyone pronounce Liam that way. How's it pronounced? Is it Liam? Liam? I don't know how to pronounce it. Throw Raikou. There we go. Gloria. Axew. Dusknoir Crawdaunt. And Golett. Kind of like Gillette, the toothpaste. We'll just throw this away. So Henry says he's got a big bag. I bet you tell all the girls about your big bag. Yeah, I got a big bag. Oh, wow, can I see it? Wow, that's so big. Tee! That's how girls really are sometimes. Can you believe that? And we have children with them. Crazy, dude. Should have just skipped out on women and stuck to men only. All right, trainer gallery cards are always hiding from me. Damn it. Tell them to stop hiding. All right, now we got Giovanni Bonaire. 7 brilliant stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, there's 7 brilliant stars. 2 Opus 1. Ooh, scary. Opus 1s for the Mister. 1 Platinum Custom Booster. And 1 Platinum Custom Booster? I'm confused. Giovanni, what did you mean by Platinum Custom Booster? One Platinum Custom Booster. I mean, the only set that has a chance for a Platinum is the large. So you must mean a Sublist, right? Yeah, the large has a chance for a Platinum Booster Pack. The Rising Rivals, there's no custom. Yes, there's no custom. He says, or is that the large? It is the large. There we go. So that's what I was thinking you meant. So in the large, there is a Platinum Rising Rival Booster Pack. But you might pull something else as well. Giovanni Bonaire. There we go. Now, you ready for this? That's what I thought you meant. Liam. It's Liam. It's pronounced Liam. Because we are French. Liam. Like that. Oui, oui, Liam. I don't know what I'm talking about. Liam. Oh my God. You guys not know how to speak? Liam. That's the crazy way to say it. Alright, we got Duskull. It's Jason Bourne. Here's Empoleon. Ice-Q. Garchomp Hollow. Okay, you got 1 Vaporeon so far. Where's the hot ones? Hey, I recognize this music. Ready, go! Here's Buzel. That's his Final Destination. This is the music you heard too much of. Because that's all anyone wanted to play on was Final Destination. We got Shu Yin. Shu Yin, he's a special rare from this set, huh? Then we've got Sephiroth, rare, Zack, and Kimari. Cool. All right, pack number 2. We always keep an eye out for the Cloud. No Cloud here. Duke Goltana. He's a rare. Enna, Waka Flocka Flame, Onion Knight, and Vanille. All right, there you go. Nothing too wild coming out of Opus 1 this time. I use codes to wipe. That's not a bad idea. The cost of inflation rising. You have to find all kinds of uses for these. Got to find a use for all these unused Pokemon cards. You can blend them into a pulp and then scrape them into sheets of paper and use them as toilet paper. Makes perfect sense, actually. If I made a video of me doing that, I think that would be hilarious. Braden Siska says, 1 live Kisty. All right, 1 live custom booster. That's Slurpuff. I'm sorry, man. Braden Siska, that's a cold one. Emiliano Orala. Yo, mister. 1 box of RWBY. Wow. RWBY, really, we got a whole case of it, and it's really almost gone. It's kind of impressive. I wasn't sure if it was going to be popular at all. Okay, we got a whole box of RWBY. And there's your promo. And there's your 20 packs. I like the coloring. Loving that white and red color. Beautiful. Don't forget the Millennial Falcon. No problem. Beautiful. All right. Any RWBY mats for sale? Probably. I don't know where it would have gone, though, is the problem. And I actually have so much stuff that I got no clue. So if I did receive one, I don't know where it would have gone. Got put into a closet or something, or a box. I apologize. I think I got some more of those Rent-A-Girlfriend mats as well. I think I'll have to keep that in mind from now on. You guys like those mats. What time are you streaming tonight, mister? We stream at the same time every night. It's 2 a.m. in New York, 11 p.m. in California, and 12 a.m. Central Time. It's pretty late, actually. We call it the late night stream. It's kind of like the late night morning stream. Some people have suggested maybe I should stream a little earlier. I think it would probably get us more viewers if I did, but then I wouldn't see my wife as much as the downside. So it's kind of tough. She already doesn't get to see me very much. She works full time. I work full time. It's not a ideal setup for us to hang out. We got Roman. Here's, so it's just 1 holo per pack, right? Ozpin. It's not like those other packs. Mercury Black. These are all like god names. Cinder, complete maiden powers. Here's Patty Polendina. Adam Taurus. Stream at midnight or 11. You know, if I started the stream at 11, we probably would get more people buying the cards. But look at what happened tonight. We had so many orders that the line got backed up by over 2 hours. And so it's not really necessary. I just want to be able to hang out with my wife some, because I feel like I don't get to see her at all. It kind of makes me sad. Like, I see her when she gets off at work. She gets off like she's supposed to get off at 5, but she actually gets off more at like 5:30 to 6, right? And then we have like this small window of time to eat dinner together, and then I'm back to work, or I've fallen asleep, one or the other. I'm in a dark, dark place, mister. Well, turn on a flashlight. Come on, man. Thank you for taking me out of my head for a few hours. If you're in the dark, you turn on a flashlight. See? Life's that easy. Here is Salem. If you're poor, if you want to be rich, don't be poor. See? Life's easy, guys. Life's easy. I can't sleep anymore, so your streams help me when I can sleep. You got anxiety? Dude, anxiety sucks. Oh, you got Cinder, complete Maiden Powers full art. Sweet. Look at that. All right. Maybe you got anxiety. Maybe you got depression. Your life's pretty tough, man. All kinds of screwed up people out there who treat you wrong or screwed up situations. That's just life, man. It's really like never ending, isn't it? Emerald Sustrai, and Sun Wukong. All right. If it makes you feel better, everything gets worse over time. I'm just kidding. It's not true necessarily. But I feel that life throws more challenges at you as you get older. In some ways, it gets easier, I guess. Certain ways, it gets easier. No more school. That's nice. Like when you're young, you have to go to school. You get older, you don't have to go to school. But then you got to go to like work. Emiliano. You got to go to work like every single day. School, at least you have summer breaks. You know what I mean? Emiliano with an E. Oh, summer breaks. My wife and I were remembering summer breaks in college. I was like, remember summer breaks? We didn't have any work, any jobs. We would just lay around together. That's how you fall in love, basically. Spend your summer breaks together. Did you need a new bag? I think you need a new bag, right? How are the Pokies today, sir? The Pokies are doing well. We had a pretty hot night. We pulled 3, not 1, not 2, but 3 of the alternative art Charizards. Pretty wild. That's a very unusually high pull rate. Just for you guys, right? I think we shipped Emiliano. So I'm getting him a new bag. Here you are. Sean Miller. 10 Chili Willies. I take care of my mother-in-law with my wife. My dad just had a stroke. I got a ton of medical problems I don't have time to take care of. I work 60 hours. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Your dad having a stroke is real messed up, man, because it makes you suddenly realize how possible it is for you to get a stroke. You know what I mean? And so now you have to deal with the anxiety of, because you're like your dad, right? So, even though you aren't, it's like you identify with your father. And so when he has a stroke, you're like, I'm going to have a stroke. And so all of a sudden you become very aware of your health problems. Actually, I don't know if you guys noticed this tonight, but I'm wearing this new watch. And that watch is going to help me track my fitness a little more because I'm getting older. COVID, they mentioned COVID is giving everyone heart problems. So you could see a lot of people with heart complications and strokes and all that other stuff. It's really tough. And then, it's not even just about the fact that the heart attack or the stroke risks your life. Then it's the hospital bill, right? So my dad has kidney stone issues. Oof. I hear those are really painful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's pretty tough out there, man. As for your health, getting healthier, a lot of the times it's just losing weight. And yet it's like the hardest thing to do because it's like this mental disease where all you got to do is stop putting things into your mouth. But it's like your brain doesn't want you to stop doing that. Your brain just wants to keep eating. Really wild. They need to create like a appetite suppression drug already. One that works really well and doesn't have bad side effects. Fitness D's, says Justin Huerta. Mr. Sean Miller. Well, I hope your dad recovers and feels better. And, you too. I hope you feel better too. But yeah, we all have dads. You couldn't exist if you didn't have a dad, right? So we'll all eventually see our dads pass away. So it's going to be the same roller coaster ride for all of us. What's this? We got Caitlin. Roller coaster ride. Oh, Galarian Articuno. Mr. Sean. Very nice, man. Nothing's worse than watching your parents lose their health. Yeah, it's pretty tough. Pretty rough. Raboot. One day you wake up and no more parents. My wife was diagnosed with a rare cancer and we're still battling it 2 years later. Yeah, I just told my wife the other day, I was like, if you ever get cancer, I'll spend all my Pokies, like every last one of them helping you. When Mr. goes, we'll all be sad. My dad died from COVID last year. Life gets tough, but you have to be tougher. Yeah. Whew. It's good to know at least that everyone has pretty similar experiences, because again, like if you have a dad, which you must have a dad, right? We're not grown in a lab yet, so everyone's going to experience their dad passing away eventually. Sean Miller with an S. Let's see, you're going to be up here. It's frustrating, because that, hearing that doesn't always even help. You know what I mean? Because you can't experience the attachment to other people's dads and then somehow, turn that into an understanding. It's like once it's really happening to you and your dad, that's when you really actually feel it. So, of course, you've heard people say, oh, we all bleed the same color and it comes to us all. We've all heard it. We've all heard those same sayings. It's not until it's your problem that you're like, oh, this is real. You know what I mean? It's just how it goes. All right, we're refreshing now. Oh, stretching my legs a little bit. I'm depressed, but I keep going through my love for my family. Yeah, I was lucky. I don't think any of my parents passed away from COVID, but again, COVID causes long-term heart damage to pretty much everyone. So, and I'm thinking about that. I'm like, well, that's everyone. Everyone's going to catch COVID. Maybe not this year, but you'll eventually catch it. Maybe next year. And that's a big deal, man. It's a big deal. So who knows what that means? I was reading an article today about a man who just recently passed away, and he had a pig heart. So they took the heart from a pig and they genetically modified it, and they implanted it into him as a heart replacement to try and save his life. And he just passed away because it didn't work. And the scientists were saying like, oh, he was very brave for trying this out. We need so much more of that too, because we need to reach a point where being able to replace people's hearts becomes somewhat affordable. Apparently, to get a new heart, it's like $1.4 million to get a new heart. And I guess that assumes that you can even find a heart on the donor list that fits for you. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's kind of, I was talking about that in the announcements channel. I was talking about how we really need to find a way to make this stuff affordable. Some sort of lab-grown heart made out of very affordable materials, but the science behind it is very complicated. That's a big deal. That's like when society reaches a new level. Our society reaches new levels all the time. Like we invented vehicles and airplanes and televisions and the internet. Artificial hearts that actually do a good job, that's another one of those big deals that will seriously change the quality of everyone's life. So that and better remedies for cancer, because right now, the way we treat cancer, it's pretty barbaric. We just try to chop out that part of your body, and then we put in a drug that kills cells into your body. That's the chemo. That's it. That's the majority of cancer treatment today. And it's like sticks and stones, basically. It's not actually that complicated. And it needs to become more complicated and actually fix the problem. But it's so hard to fix. It's like an unfixable problem, really. Scientists are working to end the need for human heart transplants by 2028. A team of researchers in the UK, Cambridge, and Netherlands are developing a robot heart. Seriously, that needs to be like top priority. The number one killer, by the way, is not even cancer. It is heart disease. Heart disease is the number one killer. And cancer is the second killer. It's close by. And so we have like COVID's come out, and we look at how hard we worked to protect people from COVID, a virus that really, it doesn't kill that many people, relative to, well, it does, but what I'm trying to say is that it wasn't as deadly as you would think it would be, especially for like children. And then we do actually have other epidemics, like obesity is an epidemic, I would say, and we just kind of let it go by. We don't do anything about it. So we have a real, like 1 in 3 people is obese. I think that number is higher nowadays, right? Actually, let me look it up. Obesity in America rates. It says here 42% between 2017 and 2018. So that number could be higher today. 2018 was like 4 years ago. So the number could be 43, could be 44. Literally half of us are so out of shape that we're considered obese. and that's not treated as an epidemic, when the number one killer is heart disease and the number two killer is cancer, and we don't treat that like a epidemic that needs serious government funding and laws. But you got to wear a mask when you go to Walmart, and it's like, and by the way, the majority of people who died from COVID typically had an underlying heart disease or obesity or cancer. So you're more at risk if you're not already healthy. We just don't treat those things, and they ought to be treated. And it's really fascinating. Lost my grandma to cancer in 2021, and all they did was pump her full of stuff that didn't even help her. Then she fell and broke her hip because she was so weak and died a month later. That's tragic, dude. Working out helps with the depression. Rand says TCC's a fatty. I'm not thin anymore, that's for sure. There was a time, Rand, where I felt like I was just gaining a little bit of weight, but I do feel fatty nowadays. Working out helps with depression. All right, so let's keep this going. Yeah, I'm out of shape. I'm trying to do better. I was in quarantine with my mom for 1 week because of COVID. She was positive. I'm not, but it's finally over. So we're going to keep going. Let's see. After Emiliano. Oh, I'm sorry. No, we already did that. He ordered again. After Sean Miller, we've got Zach Golden, who needs 3 brilliant stars. All right. Zach Golden, welcome back, man. I'm back, he says. Working out is a great stress reliever and depression killer. It's all really fascinating to me. I feel like what we need are like brain drugs. I think brain drugs will change everything. So if you could put a drug into your body that makes you go work out, that will change everything right away. Because, it's easy to tell somebody who's out of shape, oh, just eat less. Oh, just go work out. Well, they know that. That's not a secret. Everyone kind of figured it out a long time ago. That's ancient information, you know what I mean? Nobody needs to be told. Some people probably need to be told to work out and eat better. But most people know the trick to losing weight is to not stuff their face anymore, right? Stop eating Pizza Hut. Stop eating candy. So it's not a mystery. They just can't do it. You know what I mean? Self-control is actually the big obstacle. It's self-control that's the hard part. And if people were good at self-control, let me turn this down, maybe half the freaking country wouldn't be obese. 42%? Dude, we're heading toward half. We're heading toward literally every other person. If it was easy to control what you eat, half the country wouldn't be obese. So it's clearly a problem. And it's probably a problem at the physiological level. And some sort of drug that suppresses your appetite. Maybe there would even be some negative side effects to a drug like that. But if it can stop you from becoming obese, is it not worth it? Because it's like obesity has all kinds of really serious consequences, including increasing of how fast your heart wears out and increasing your risk of cancer significantly. So, if there was some sort of appetite suppressor, they should just make it more available, or I don't know. It takes self-discipline and respect. I've lost 50 pounds. There comes a point when you got to stop lying and get serious. I feel like a lot of people actually start to lose weight after they've had a heart attack. And that's because they go, oh, that was super painful and I don't want to do that again. You know what I mean? So they've actually got some sort of like memory in their mind of the pain and the fear and the anxiety of the heart attack that actually goes and motivates them. But before that point, they don't really have any of that. You know what I mean? So yeah, and then, you find out they lose a bunch of weight after they've had their heart attack. Matthew Shaw says, hey, my first order, 1 pack break in the Cosmic Eclipse, and can you cut a Marvel pack? I sure can. All right, 1 Marvel pack. Snipping it up. Who wants to get geared up? Are you asking who wants to go out for donuts? Because I'm with you, mister. Start by quit drinking pop. Yes. Milk and all that junk, water only. Oh, look, it's Spidey Man. Well, I drink soda, but I'll typically get like the diet soda that has no calories in it. But I've read all the stuff where people are like, wait a second, the fake sugar's evil for you. And I've read the, oh, well, if you drink delicious soda, you won't stop your craving for desserts. But it's like, I don't know. It's interesting. It's hard to give everything up. So the soda is like this one thing that you can drink that doesn't actually have calories in it. But yeah, it's an interesting thing. It does actually exist, mister. It's called a ghrelin receptor modulator and suppresses the hunger hormone. Some side effects include nausea. Milk tastes way better than water. No diet sodas. Yeah, a lot of people claim diet sodas don't work, but actually then there's other people, like I have actually heard people who are like professionals saying you can have a diet soda. Hey, mister, been a while, shoot of a couple slabs. How long do you hold them? Same as bags, probably buying some more soon. Yeah, like a year. Not using Pokemon pulp for toilet paper will cut cancer rates. I can drink and eat tons and put on no weight at all. Okay, so Mr. Matthew, he also wants into the cosmic break. Ooh. Oh, that's the large. Here we go, cosmic. Matthew Shaw. And we'll write new bag. Boop. Bryant Foucault, he says, 20 chilling rains. Mr. Bryant. All right. Mr. Bryant. Wowee, 250 box break. Heck yeah, man. We're doing that is a vintage booster box from 2009. There we go. Many of the cards in the set have an extremely low population, so you'll want to grade every card in the pack. People often lose weight and gain it all back. That's the largest problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, actually, I was reading about that. So there was a bunch of studies done on obesity, and one of the problems that the doctors found is that your body seems to just want to eat. That's it. So they're like, this seems to be the problem. So you can develop the discipline to stop eating, or can you, right? But you can have people who fight the urge to eat and they lose weight, and then after they're done, they're not able to maintain this because they're fighting like these really deep motivators in their like lizard brain that's telling them go eat, go eat, go eat, go eat. You know what I mean? And so it's really interesting. Doctors have this concept that humans have this sort of like base weight that the body's trying to eat for every day. And they think maybe it's like a mismatch between what the body thinks it needs to survive and what it actually needs in modern society. So the concept was something like this. The concept was like maybe our ancestors in the past had so much work to do on a farm, out in the wilderness, that you really needed to consume a lot of calories in order to manage that amount of energy output. And now, because you can get a job snipping booster packs, your base desire for food hasn't gone away, but your expenditure of energy has gone away. So that was one of their theories. Of course, they have no way to prove any of this kind of stuff. It's just a theory. But, you know, that would make a little bit of sense. J Slot channel would appreciate it. Good Pokemon videos. What? Oh my god, dude. None of our ancestors that survived and produced offspring were drinking sodas and diet sodas. All people need is water. 75% of Americans are chronically dehydrated. Sounds like you really like water, man. I've convinced myself that eating and cooking is inconvenient, and that has made it easy to deny myself food when I don't need it. Let me go ahead and get some more penny sleeves. All right, there we go. Sweet. Yeah, I would say cooking is a big issue, actually. For me, it's kind of the other way around. For me, eating junk food is very convenient. Very convenient. Whereas eating healthy cooked food is much harder. You have to sit there and you have to work on it. So it's kind of like with healthy food, you go through all the trouble of cooking it just so that you can eat something that's not as delicious as the junk food. You know what I mean? So the junk food isn't just more delicious, but it's faster. For me, that's a big deal because I'm so busy. I'm busy and I like feeling caffeinated. I like feeling maybe some of that sugar in my blood. Keeps me sharp, keeps me moving, and I don't like having very little food in my stomach. It makes me like irritable, and it makes me feel like not working as much. So having a lot of food in my stomach, I want to get up and I want to move around and do stuff. And it puts me in a good mood. That good mood is like a barrier, having that good mood allows me to come over here and work all day. And it's like, I don't care. I'm going to have a nice, delicious meal at the end. So it's nice because it's sort of like a motivator, and it's sort of like a barrier from the bad feelings you would have gotten if you were working this hard and not getting a reward, like a physiological reward for all the work. But the problem is this work isn't very physically, like let's say I was unloading trucks for 12 hours a day. I probably could eat the diet I'm eating. My diet isn't actually that crazy. Typically, I have 2 to 3 meals a day, and I eat what most people eat. But, I have like a cookie or two, and it's just enough that, you're overeating. And then you'll have like a bad day. A bad day would be like you ordered Pizza Hut, and then you had dessert too, right? And then all of a sudden you're like 1,000 calories over, 2,000 calories over. If you do that over a long course of time, like 10 years, because I was thin when I was 20, but if for 10 years you just eat a little bit over and then you have some really bad days, well, you eventually put on a lot of weight, and it just comes on like a pound at a time here and there, but you never really lose it. And so that's all part of the problem. The work I do, I don't like expend any energy. That's why I bought the treadmill, and I've been using my treadmill, so that helps. Mr. Bryant Foucault, you pick up Full Art Slow King. I don't know, mister. I would have wanted hyper rare Galarian Slow King. Ooh, he looks so pretty. Eating an entire human is around 125 calories. People who work in cubes for many years claim to get big butts. Does your wife really not help you cook? She's terrible. She really does not. And it actually frustrates me sometimes because I cook all the time for us, and she just does not cook. And it's very tough because she's really good in a lot of other ways. She doesn't harp on you. She's like understanding. She's kind. She herself is a very hard worker, just like me. And so she has all these great qualities. She doesn't cook anything. She cooks literally nothing. And when she cooks a meal, it's really rare. She's probably cooked 10 meals in 10 years. You know what I mean? So she just does not cook. I cook everything. And it really does wear you out, because sometimes you wish that you could work all day and then just have like your girlfriend and she's cooked you like chicken and rice or something like that, or salad. But she really does not do that. And it probably never will happen. So, but she's I really like her, and you wouldn't break up with somebody who's a really good partner just because they don't cook. So I've talked to her about maybe hiring a chef, because we have the money. Of course, it's irritating though, because if you hired a chef who just comes into your house and cooks food, it would cost you so much money that it would negate all the money you're earning. So what's the point? You earn all this money just so you can hire a chef because your wife doesn't cook and you don't cook, and then you lose all your money. So it's stupid, isn't it? That's where the groomer comes in. You can see the demand. You just want to get a bunch of cars upgraded, gain muscle for sure, got stronger for sure. So next up, we have Tyler Davis. 5 battle styles for Tyler Davis. Ooh, I can see the light. The sun is coming up. No more orders, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No more orders. We're wrapping up. I consider it a big problem, actually. I worry about it more over time than I used to. Yeah, I worry about it more over time. I really do wish she would cook. I've told her. I've expressed it to her. She's just no good at it. I don't tell her that. I don't say, oh, you're bad at cooking. But she knows she's not very good at cooking, and she just doesn't like to do it. She really doesn't like to cook. So, yeah, I consider it a problem, but what are you going to do about it? Here's Weeping Bell and Mustard Urshifu. I do wish that I could work like really, really hard and then just hand money to somebody who would give me a healthy plate of food. You use it to cook food. Literally worked out with the Navy recruiters to get in through the whole process. You got to hire a grading assistant who can cook. Yeah, seriously. Well, my wife is like a second husband is what she's like, because she has has a full-time job like me, and she works probably 8 to 9 hours a day, and she even works on weekends sometimes. And so, like two husbands living together with no wife. And so, you know, yeah, it's really frustrating. Tyler Davis, Tyler with the T. But it's weird because I can't just tell her to go quit her job. Her job's too good. I've tried a couple of those meal plans. Won't touch much. It's not hard to cook. I miss working less than 10 hours. Yeah, so we've thought about hiring maybe like some sort of housekeeper. That seems to make a lot of sense, right? But it's like the more hours you want the housekeeper to work, the higher the cost. And then you start to wonder, like, what's the point of it all? What was the point of hiring the housekeeper? I sent the Erica's Hospitality from the God Pack. Wish me luck for 10. Good luck, man. Nuke everything. Target has them lean meals. Why should the wife cook? Yeah, why should the wife cook? Well, in this case, I could argue the reason would be, my income's well enough that I shouldn't be doing the cooking. I should just be working. But that's true for her too. She's got such a great job. She shouldn't be cooking. She should be working. It makes more sense for her to be working than cooking. So we're the same that way. It's like a power couple thing. All right. Daylight savings is this Sunday. Nice. Trevor Glisson says 6 packs of the Japanese Star Birth. You got it. Should put an advertisement out for housekeeper, someone to make a meal prep. Seriously, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If somebody could just deliver me healthy meals, I bet there's services like that. I should just look that up. Yeah, maybe I should give that a try. I think I've heard of those, but I've never tried them because I always go, oh, please, it'll be overpriced. Cooking is fun. It's the cleaning that's boring, says Robert Noren. That's a good point. But no, I would even argue the cooking's kind of annoying. Since you guys live in such an out-of-the-way place, it makes it difficult for you to get takeout. Yeah, but the takeout's always bad. The takeout's always unhealthy garbage. I really advise you to try HelloFresh. You can choose calorie amounts and meals. Want to show off them slabs before you end? All right, Trevor Glisson. Oops. Trevor pulls Charizard. So food is actually a big problem in my life right now because I'm so time pressed, especially like when I was working on Nogla's grading order, and we've got like these card, but I think that's going to be easier when we get somebody helping with the card grade. I do feel like overwhelmed time-wise and work-wise. And then how am I supposed to feel like, okay, I'm going to sit down, I'm going to plan out the groceries, get all this healthy food together, then I'm going to plan out the meals, I'm going to cook all the meals and the cleaning, and I can't handle it, man. So there's all these domestic chores, and I shouldn't be doing them because if I spend 2 hours a day on domestic chores, let's say, cooking 2 to 3 meals, cleaning up after the meals, getting the groceries, I could have just gone live for 2 hours and sold cards for 2 hours. It doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense for me to do it. Okay, Trevor, let's find your bag. Really doesn't make sense for me to do it. I taught my wife how to cook 10 years ago. Now she's a beast. We got Tom. We got Taven. Tyler. I should just be making content all day, and somebody else should be doing the food because it just doesn't make sense. Let's see. Let's find Trevor's bag. He says, I'm in the tea overflow. Oh, that's right. You told me that last time. Trevor Glisson. Here we are. Doesn't make sense. If you focus on the negative, that's all you'll see, mister. It's all about the mindset. Right. Well, I know I understand mindset and all that stuff, but actually it's also about math, right? Because when you look at the math, I don't have time to be doing this other stuff. I actually just don't. Unless I am to give up my work time for domestic chores. For me, that makes no sense. My job's too valuable. For me personally, it would make sense to hire somebody to cook food or to do the housekeeping. And so, that's just something we're looking into right now. Dustin Jones says, 1 in the large. 1 in the large. Oh, the Sublist. All right, Dustin Jones. All right, here we are. I wish that all these restaurants, I wish they would actually offer healthy food. I wish you could order like just broccoli and chicken and rice from a nearby restaurant. Nobody serves it. Why does nobody serve healthy food? It's because it doesn't sell. That's why. They know it doesn't sell. So Dustin wants 3 chilies. That would make life so much easier. 1, 2, 3. He needs 3 fusions. They know it doesn't sell to cook healthy food. And 3 battle styles. You got it. You said 3 battle. I'm assuming battle styles. You're in the woods, mister. Maybe you're right. Maybe part of the problem is I don't got any restaurants. But it was actually true that way when I lived in St. Charles, too. So when I lived in the St. Charles region, all the restaurants, all the food was greasy, salty, sugary, oily, which is greasy, fatty. You know, nothing was really that healthy. Even the nearby restaurants. You could meal prep. Not offering is not the same as not selling if you ask. Sleep. All right, there we go. Just hunt and gather your food. Make all meals in advance, mister. All right, here goes. So this is for Dustin Jones. We got Weedle. We've got Echoing Horn. Here's Cub Fu and Weavile. Jinx. Clef Key. Maractus Greedent. Okay, there's Greedent. Girder. Oops. Bronzong Haunchcrow. And Tower of Waters. Dustin, that's a pretty cold one, man. Let's grab your bag, Dustin. So Dustin with the D. All right, guys, I'm going to start meal prepping. I've never meal prepped. That's true. Donald Cheney, diecast. Dylan, Dominic, David, Devin, Derek, Dylan, Donald Jordan. So you got a bag, Mr. Dustin. Can you give me more details about that bag? Is it a really large one? Let's see if it went to the wrong box by chance. Sounds like it could be a real old bag. Dustin Jones. What are some details about your bag, Dustin? Is it a large bag? Is it a small bag? Draven. It's a medium bag, says Dustin. Okay. Unfortunately, medium's the only size that doesn't get sorted anywhere particular. Daniel, David. Okay. Oh, wait, is this one more box? Maybe I didn't catch this box last time. Dontrell, Dylan, Diancio, Dustin Robertson. We found a Dustin de Rosier. Dominic, Donald Jordan. Dylan, Dominic. Okay, we've got Derek Jones. Dustin Carpio. I'm not seeing it. Here, we have a really old D box over here. Let's see if you're in here. Who is in here? We got, oh, there you are. Actually, your bag is large. There we go. You got a large bag. So we had you in a special location because your bag is large. There we go. I got the gray E and safe word is pineapple. Oh my God. Next up, we got Emiliano Orala. And he says, 1 spot in the pack break. All right. It might be full at this point. But we're going to wrap up, if it is, and save it for the beginning of the next stream. It's 1L. I got to remember that with your last name. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's close. So it's at 8. 2 for the bird, he says. Oh, thanks, man. That puts us at 301. Wow. Alan Duarte. 1 life custom, 1 battle region. So this is for Alan. Oh, it's honey. Honey buns. And a battle region. Huh? Where did we put the battle region? Here it is. The pack that broke the bat's back. What? Sneep. All right, let's see what we got. Here's Wadir and... Silver Quill for Alan Duarte. There we are. Chris Acevedo, he has a big order. 1 Merlin sticker, Series 1. Okay, here's Merlin Series 1. 4 of the Blue Sky Stream. Oh, very interesting. Blue Sky Stream. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of the Volt Tackles. All right, give me a minute. 1, 2, 3. Oof, reaching for that Volt Tackle. Your sister is Ho. Mister, don't you technically lose a lot of money on the ice chicken with the PayPal fees? No, as long as you combine it in with an order you were already going to make. I close my eyes and pretend the PayPal fee has already been taken care of by the card you were already going to order. So, but let's say you sent me $2 all by themselves for the chicken. Well, then I would probably subtract one of the dollars for the PayPal fee. Here's a Shiny Star V, 2 Marvel, 2 Rent a Girlfriend, and 3 to the chicken. All right. For Chris Acevedo. Whoa, knocked that camera over. Fall off the table there. Wow, that's a big order, man. You ready? Here goes, Miss Chris. Damn, dude. Chris, you want me to get this going out? I think I can get this going out. He says, new bag. Well, I think I can combine this with the outgoing cards if you want. So we can get you a new bag tomorrow. There, now we all good. Thanks, Randlaw. Okay, there we go. And here's this. And one more round. The Blue Sky Stream. All right, let's pull you a hit out of every single pack. Think that's possible? So, we've got Rayquaza. Ooh, Rayquaza and his little gummies. We've got Smoked Myrona with cheese. Okay, we got Smoked Myrona. And Sally Mints. Oh, no! Stand that guy back up. Cold. Talonflame, which is nice. Cold. Oh, no! These silly booster packs, they stick together. Oh, nice, man. Pulling that Holo Charizard. That's exactly why I stocked the Volt Tackle, was because I knew that this set has the Holo Charizard in it for you to go after. She's a nice pull. Okay, Shiny Star. We've got, oh, not bad. Look at that. You got Gengar, and you got Yveltal. Amazing rare Yveltal. Oh, and now we're starting the Marvel cards. Okay, let's see what we got in the Marvel cards. Captain America. Here's Doctor Strange. I saw that trailer for the new Doctor Strange. It was kind of cool. What do you think, Ruka? And finally, oh man, I gotta say, out of all the full arts for this set, this is probably the sexiest full art. I'd probably grade this one. Take a look at that, Chris. Jesus. Make me mad. Quit trying to be me. Okay, and we're not done. We also still have your Merlin sticker. All right. Mr. Chris. That's the real Captain America. Her. She's got the American flag. Mister, do you see this? All right, there we go. Very nice. There we go. And we'll get these hollow sleeved up. Why not? There we go. So, because you pulled some nice cards here that you might be tempted to grade, I'll just get that new bag started for you now, Chris. Chris Acevedo. Crispy going deep. All right, very good. Whew. Giovanni Bonaire says, 5 brilliant stars. Let's start there. Giovanni Bonaire. And 1 opus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 opus. Damn, dude. Giovanni goes deep, too. I really appreciate it, Giovanni. Sleep. All right. Mister, what are those cards? Small, or do you have giant hands? Oh, I've got giant hands. Here's Ariados and Sharon's Care for Mr. Giovanni Bonaire. Ooh. Okay, and now you pull Lapras, Hitmontop, Breloom, Moltres, and Collapse Stadium. Very good. Okay, now the Final Fantasy packs contain Archer Knight, Dragoon, Dark Knight, Shiva. Damn, he is riding Shiva. That is kind of weird. Onion Knight and another Onion Knight. That's interesting. Barret Rare. Cool. So that's going to be Shiva for your Opus 1 order. Cool. Let me find Giovanni. Here it is, Giovanni Bonaire. Damn, you're already getting another fat bag, dude. I can't handle it. There we go. Tyler Davis is next. He says, 2 of the Opus 1s. Okay, Tyler Davis. Keep 1 sealed. And then I think you said, I'm confused. And then you want what? A bulk? Oh, I see what you're doing. You're doing the math right in front of me. Okay, now I understand. Tyler Davis. Mr. Tyler, you got a lot of book boxes coming. Yeah, it's about time for me to buy postage again, too. Okay, put this down here. So, Mr. Tyler. Let's see what you got. Tyler Davis. We have Waka. Waka Special, dude. Nice. Zach, Lulu, Hecatoncheer, and Aron. Is it Aron? All right, there's Waka. And Kokobo with the Yuji, Nuge, Aerith, and Maria. All right, very good. So that's for Tyler Davis, and we just had your bag, didn't we? Let's see, Tyler Davis. Haha. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and refresh. There shouldn't be any more orders, but there might be. We have an order from Eric Gonzalez. He wants a Topps pack. Mr. Eric Gonzalez. Here's the Topps pack. He wants 2 celebrations. Okay, we got 2 celebrations. Give me a minute if I can find them. Oh, yeah, we do. Okay, good. Running kind of low on the celebration packs. And shipping. He says, I have a bag. All right, cool. 2 celebrations and a vintage Topps pack. There we go. Pack number 2. Venusaur, lovely. Mister, can we really blame liberals for this gas prices? Yeah, absolutely. Why would you not do that? It wouldn't make any other... I mean, it's pretty straightforward, isn't it? The moment Biden took office, he made it harder to drill for oil, and he shut down the Keystone pipeline, and then he removed the sanctions on the Russian Nord Stream pipe for Europe. And I would argue that after his terrible defeat in Afghanistan, Putin said, well, this is it. This is our one chance to grab land in 2022, which is not a common thing to do anymore. All right, Eric Gonzalez. When you see Kamala Harris doing her little cackle, do you feel like, oh, I'm scared to go to war with her? No, it's like the other way around. It's like, oh, she would be terrible in a war. Time to go to war. So, Mr. Eric Gonzalez. They got Donald Trump on the Full Send podcast? What? Really? All right. Time to open your pack, Mr. Eric. Are you ready? There we go. The Democrat Party, Joe Biden, he wants to spend like, what was it, like $6 or $7 trillion on the Build Back Better plan? They're all about going into more debt to spend money on government projects. When has the VP ever mattered? Matters a little bit. I mean, maybe it matters more now than ever because when you hear Joe Biden speak, he can barely speak. So it's not like Joe Biden scares me either. He doesn't scare me any more than Kamala. He didn't maybe, oh man, he's a tough leader. It's like the exact opposite of that. Makes me think, oh wow, look, a weak leader. Primeape, are you ready? That's why I was mentioning Kamala Harris, because it's like, well, you don't have Joe Biden as a tough leader, so maybe the vice president, no? She's like creepier than him somehow. All right, you've got Venonat. Beautiful Venonat, mister. Ooh. Sorry, it's not Charizard. If it was up to me, you'd all get Charizards. All right. So, Mr. Eric. Oh, no, not Joe Biden. Oh! Putin trembling in his boots over there. You can tell by the war he started that he's very concerned. Oh, no. The scary United States. They will punish me. Eric Gonzalez. Are you still selling graders? I am, but you have to look their price up in our Pokestan Discord server. You will see them for sale in there in my little private channels where I sell stuff. They're not on this menu anymore. They're on a secondary menu. All right, so Eric Gonzalez, let me get you a label. Not Joe Biden. He's scary. What the heck? All right, there. What the heck? All right, my software is glitched. So let me go ahead and shut down my label printing software. Wait. Maybe if I just leave it alone for a second. Hold on, let me try and... Nope, it will only open up. It does not allow me to close it. Wait, maybe if I click it. Why won't it leave me alone? There we go. Dude, they were really trying to force me to use it. It's still popping up. Dude, this software sucks, man. All right, I am resetting my software. Give me a minute. Dude, that's so stupid. How are you liking the rate advisor? It's obvious that the stamp software pushed some kind of new update, and the update is it tries to advise you on how you should ship your package, and it won't let you shut out of the advisor. You click the X button and it closes down, and then it pops back up. And then if you actually use it to pick out a postage type, it then still pops back up. So it's buggy. It's not like my laptop's old or anything. It's like a brand new laptop. My God, terrible design. All right. I'm like super used to with this software at this point. I don't know why this software is so bad all the time. They need like better developers. All right, we got the label printed. Yay! What's up, Phil? How's it going, Phil? Phil, I'm hopping off for the night or the morning. Why did they stop prescribing Biden laxatives? Because he couldn't stop Putin. Ah, very good. Whole case of graders? Yes. All right. So that's going to be the end. I'm hopping off, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Another great night of Pokies. You want to say hi to me? Hey, how's it going, everybody? All right, you guys have a nice night.